Hello, peoples. And what else have we got? Okay. Forgiveness and flexibility, if I forget to say them, of what I've just pulled. That was for the masculine and the feminine, feminine and the masculine. Forgiveness and flexibility. We've got all the F's going on. So I've actually went live at 11:11 and oh my God, I didn't fix my hair. I don't know why I'm saying that because I've just filmed loads of videos in a row and I haven't fixed them, but sometimes it curls nice and sometimes it just curls like meh. Like one day last week, it curled really nice, and I was like, "Fucking hell! I wish I'd done that all the time." But it was because I let it curl naturally, and then I put a bit of hairspray, and it looked really nice. It's just went a bit shit. Anyway, it's far too long. But I'm not getting it cut till after that Venus retrograde, so I might actually. I think I spontaneously might just get it cut. It's too long. It's too long. The reason I wasn't was because it curled nice that day, but the rest of the time it's not. Anyway, I'm just fucking talking shite anyway. Anyway, welcome. So this is I'm talking shite, but I'll still have meaning to someone. So yeah, I have just filmed um loads in a row. Like I've filmed tomorrow's in case there's a power cut here because um and also it's Scorpio moon as I'm filming this, but um so I'm right where the storm is, and I'm aware that that'll be where a lot of you are too. So basically, if you're in the parts of Scotland where it's a red warning, which is the worst if you're not aware of that, um, and it's Ireland and parts of England, and then wherever else there's crazy weather going on. So we're not used to that, not as used to it. So well, actually, it depends. Parts of Ireland and Scotland are like, I said Ireland, funny there, but like they'll be like, oh fuck hell, another one. Do you know what I mean? That's just a wee gust of wind. But no, this is yeah, they're saying it's like up to 100 miles per hour, so or whatever, whatever it is. It's, pretty windy. Um, so if that's why I've titled it 1111 Twin Flame, and I've done that really fast. That's my guides. Whenever I put that in really fast, it's because it was 11:11 when I've done that, and that's just, by the way, that's when I naturally finished all the filming, so that was meant to be. But remember, 11:11 is to do with twin flames, but 11:11 is to do with awakening of anyone. You don't need to be on the twin flame path, but I feel this is a huge, you know, awakening going on within a lot of twin flames. And the storm is just because it's literally a storm right where I'm doing this. Not, it doesn't come into effect until later on in the wee hours and then tomorrow morning. And but it's energetically, like energetically, I've been sensing a storm. And also for the past 3 years of talking more specifically about the twin flames in public, I've been talking about the storm. I mentioned actually that drawing that my niece drew a few years ago, where she drew a storm. Like basically, she did. I mean, it's like, I'm not laughing at that. It's like and it's not. It's actually it's on my mum and dad's fridge. Maybe I should show it at some point. It was really interesting, but I feel that's relevant to these times. Whether you are a male or a female in a storm, I feel that is relevant because it felt metaphorical. Um, but anyway, yeah, this might be quite a quiet live stream because people are in their feels on a Scorpio moon, and that's fine by me because this moon is like hitting my Scorpio placements where I'd rather not be doing this, to be honest. I've been in my shadow all day, and I'm not apologising for it, and that's probably why they made me wear my black jammies, but like my yin yang jammies, which says do it with passion or not at all. But it's yeah, like I said, I've just used that energy to film tomorrow's and Saturday, Sundays. I always like to film Saturday, Sundays on the Friday anyway. Um, so hopefully you see them, but if you don't, my power went out, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, that'd be a bit dramatic if that happens. I don't know if I've ever been in a position where that's happened, to be honest. Unless it's maybe been a mistake if people were doing work around where I lived or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, well, but again, the main thing is I'm praying for the safety of all. Yes, wherever is affected. Like I said, wherever there's weather things going on. For natural and manipulated. Yes. That's interesting because the one I just finished, which ended up being 111, an hour and 11 minutes. for the Sunday went all into the shadow. So because of the energy that we're in. So anyway, let's just whether people are going to be coming on or not. I'm just going to see what I'm guided to. Oh, look, how weird. I'm not even using that deck. And the only, I bet you that's to tell the funny story. But I want to tell the funny story when there's more people here because it's funny. But the only card that's sitting here out this deck is the Mary Magdalene. Love only ever expands. So, wait a minute, in case that ends up being the. My God. If this ends up being the main focus of this, I won't be surprised, but it'll blow my mind at the same time. Because the banter was that I got my youngest niece a doll, a fairy actually, and she's called it Mary. Mary the Fairy, which I only just realised when I was filming. But I don't even think that's why she's called it that. She doesn't even know why she's called it that, and I'm just finding it hilarious because there's nobody in our family that's called Mary other than like ancestors. Like I think it is. I think it maybe is like, maybe there's a granny or something like, an ancestor. But like, yeah, I'm just finding it quite funny because like, she is a Pisces. She is very quite mystical. And yeah, it was just, and then just instantly when she was calling the doll Mary, I was like, oh, like Mary Magdalene. I didn't say that to her, but I was thinking to myself like Mary Magdalene or like Mother Mary, so that I've got those decks. And but also it can be like loved ones of spirit and that of people or people watching that are called me. But I just thought it was funny because it's a doll. Like Mary doll the fairy doll. Hilarious. So meet Mary. Mary with the pink hair and green eyes. But yes. But yes. Other children maybe call their dolls, I don't know, Susie and Polly and Lucy and shit like that. My niece comes out of Mary. Hilarious. That's her all over. She's random, but because it's an older person's name too, isn't it? But she's an Aquarius moon, by the way, and that is weird and wonderful. It is random. If you're an Aquarius moon, I bet you're random in the best ways. Um, Own it. The rebel. She's a rebel. What was it? Like, because basically, like I'm saying, like in this, like in the last degrees of Scorpio, I often do just feel quite meh. And it's like, or I'm doing deep, transformational, intense work with someone or shadow work for myself. And like I just basically used that energy to channel the video for all the use for the Sunday because it was intense. I'll be interested when I watch that one back. But yeah, her little eccentric, hilarious spirit would just make me just make me laugh. Um, right, so I'm gonna pull the Mary Magdalene deck that I've actually got. Is that right with you, Mary? Right, okay, let's go. I might just keep. Oh my God, she's in the shot. That's hilarious. I'm keeping her in the shot, guys. People will be like, "What's going on here?" Right. So because she wanted to keep her here, so maybe she knew that she needed to be here. That's weird too, actually. You could be like, "I'm looking into this too deep," but that is weird because my other niece took the doll that I'd got. It wasn't a doll. It was like a doll's head where you do its hair. I spoke about it in the Sunday one, so I won't bore you with it again. But it was like a Barbie doll with rainbow hair, and and I was like, you can take yours as well. You can take Mary as well. She was like, no, I want Mary to stay here. I was like, so me and Mary are going to ride out the storm together, basically. So you got me, I got you. Have faith. Right. I might not be here for that long. If nobody comes on to chat, I'm just gonna. But I will. I'll stay if people come because it'll help transmute the energy, put some healing energy out there. But you see, people might have just not be here because they thought, oh, she's not doing it tonight. But no, I was just doing the filming. Right, so give us a card. I said this on one of the ones I've just filmed, but if the one where Jesus is on it and it's called The Guard or something, or something about look out, or it's just basically that vibe of kind of like, look out, there's people watching what you're doing kind of shit. That one might come out, but if it doesn't, in general, just take that as a message. Um, or any of the ones where it's Jesus and Mary Magdalene together, I won't be surprised. I didn't pull them on the other videos, mind you, but I pulled ones that I hadn't actually. Well, I think I have seen them before, but they don't come out very much. But let's just see. What have we got? Give us a card for the divine feminines and the masculine feminine side that are going to resonate with this. Ooh, that's pretty freaky because it was my twin flames birthday numbers the other way round. It just doesn't matter what way I see it. Earlier I saw it the other way round, and it's 21. I am the Grail. Hold on to your power. So whenever that happens, because again, that's why sometimes I stay quiet, because something I don't always say out loud, but when they guide me to when I do, it's because it's about the masculine as a whole. But it's the end of a karmic cycle. Hold on to your power, divine feminine, though, because this is your card, and it's the one that's on the front of the deck. Whenever I pull the card that's on the front of the deck or the book, because it's on both, it feels like a really important message. So. And I just ended the one for Sunday actually on the card that's the Holy Grail. It's still here on the card, and I said something about grounding the Holy Grail in the physical. Look, revelation. There's a lot of revelations going on for the masculines about their self worth. Look, Earth Challenge, the Holy Grail, grounding it in the physical, and then there it is again. There's something. I'll tell you, basically, right, you'll see it when you watch it, right, if you decide to, but I was just saying that I feel this weather is to do, it's connected to like things to do with Avalon and like definitely with where it's, with the sort of Celtic areas that it's covering. And then I'd say Glastonbury too. And then I've all these cards I've saw Avalon in the book and I pulled or I was drawn to Glastonbury. But I did use a deck. The dragon deck mentions these things, but it just kind of you'll see it. It was quite fascinating because again, I'm just being the channel to deliver the message. But yeah, I'm in a deep energy tonight in the Scorpio moon. So hold on to your power. And then oh wow, yeah. So bear in mind when it was going live there, I pulled the card out. So we got forgiveness for the masculine. This can be the feminine's masculine side. And then Mary Magdalene is all about forgiveness. For obvious reasons. And which I talk about all the time, so we'll not go into all of that. But yeah, because I've got a deck where she's actually on it and it's got forgiveness on the card. Flexibility is the feminine's word. So be flexible with your forgiveness. Oh, that's quite deep too, because that could be like know who I would change that to forgive everyone, your enemies included. And I don't even like saying your enemies because I said this in another video, but even people that have completely fucked me over, like in any area of life, personally, professionally, whatever, I just don't like seeing people as enemies. Do you know what I mean? It's like it doesn't mean they're your fucking best pal either, but it's like you're just, you're just somebody else that's not a part of my life. And, you stay over here, I'll stay here. Hope you're happy. This my boundaries, basically, whatever way you want to put it. Like, because basically, if you say enemy, it's kind of like, yeah, you're against me and I'm against you, and it's like you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be like that. So boundaries. Hello, Renee. How are you doing? I'm just saying people are in their deep Scorpio moon feels, so there might not be a lot of people on, or people might have thought I wasn't coming, but I was actually filming all the videos. So although the only one I didn't get to film is I filmed the pick a pile for the membership, so that's probably already published. It was uploading. Um, and I've filmed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sundays is actually ended up being an hour, and then I was going to do the prayer circle before or after this, and I still might. But if I'm too tired after this, which if I sit here for ages I will be, then I'll either do it tomorrow if my power's still on, or you'll see me next week for that. But just know everyone that I do the prayer circle every day anyway, and I'll definitely be praying big time tomorrow during this crazy weather. If it's going to be that crazy. But the thing is, I would treat it as if it is serious because for those of you who don't know in other parts of the world, like you'll be used to getting these alarms that go to your phone to warn you about the weather. Or I know there's people that watch this that you've got like I remember once someone I was working with, they got an alarm to their phone because there was a child that was missing in the area, which I thought that was a really brilliant use of that. Like, you know what I mean? I think the alarm came up saying like, there's a missing child I can't remember, but I was just like, God, they don't have anything like that here. But they did do that here. So, and to the best of my knowledge, I think I remember something like that happening once. That might even be I don't think I'm imagining that, but that is totally not the norm. Like it said something like, it was going out to like, I don't know, 4 million, say 4.5 million people or something. It was something like that. It was four something. It wasn't 4,000 anyway. But it's kind of like, because that would be fuck all. But you know what I mean? It was something like 4 million or something. Um, and it was a horrible noise. It was creepy. So it'd be quite good actually if we get some of the people in the UK on, call them in. Come and join us. I'm here. I'm just late. Better late than never. Um, yeah, it was creepy. And I think they're going to do things like that more often. And the thing is, it's like, I know it's, yeah, meant to be, but again, I'm going really Scorpio Moon. I know it's meant to be a weather warning, but I'm not so sure about that. Anyway. Wow, busy, busy. I'm low today, busy yesterday. I did a 5 hour live yesterday, going through pictures and chatting. Oh, lovely. So you were in that energy too then. Um, yeah, today is like the last degrees of Scorpio are very deep and intense. So I can be quite in my shadow or quite tired, and because I've done all of that, I'm quite tired. Oh my God, look, as I'm saying that, channeling the energy of it, look, Magdalene meditating retreat. So, yeah. So this is what I mean about it. It could, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just you on the live night, or maybe a couple other people might come and talk, because I feel a lot of us are being guided to go into this energy to retreat. And the wolves as well, you can feel connected to the wolves. So I'm going to read both these, and then, like I said, if it's really quick. Oh, oh, sorry. Well, working your way up, Renee, working your way up. Anyway, even showing up for 1.5 hours is doing your bit. So, but see, look at that. The fact that I didn't even flinch that it was 5 hours, because it's like, I think the longest, would you believe it or not? I think you could see, I think the longest one I've done on here was 8 hours. I might have done a 10 hour one once. That's crazy, isn't it? But if you think that's a lot, I've actually sat on personal client Zooms with you. Like, when I've actually had Zooms with someone that long, it's always been when there was like a big world event going on where there needed to be a lot of energy like transmuted. So yes, there are some crazy bastard healers out there, and I'm one of them, that we get guided to do stuff like that. Thank God it's not so much anymore. I can't handle it. It's not that I can't, I don't want to, It's not the want to. I've had that Magdalene energy with the wolf wheel and getting things. Oh, lovely. And did you see my banter around my niece calling her Fairy Mary? And that's why I'm using the Mary Magdalene cards. Isn't it just magical how kids can be used as a divine channel as well? She's a Pisces. That is the most psychic sign. Well, it's not a competition, but it is a sign of psychic energy and stuff like that. Um, and they're both very like that. So, she was eyeing up my new cards actually. She was like, "Oh, that was long for me only because I'm shy." Well, stick around here and you'll break through that barrier. Because people have told me along, the 10 years I've been doing this, it's like, that's what I'm here to help people do, is, to bring out more of your, just to bring you more out of your shell to whatever it is. So good for you. Um, right, let's read this. So 21, hold on to your power and weave your fate, because that's what opened up to. And actually, 23, the loom weave your fate is today, because it's the 23rd. And it's the 23rd hour as well, because it's 11 o'clock here. So, that's under 23s. 23 is a powerful number in your numerology as well. Numerology wise, 2 and 3 is 5. 5 is big change. Um, right, so what we read first? 21. I am the Grail. Hold on to your power. So this is the feminine's card and the masculine's feminine side. And this is the masculine's card and the feminine's masculine side. But just take it where it resonates. Look beyond the obvious paradigm of accepted beliefs. You're a powerful sacred vessel who can create your own miracles. Acknowledge the truth of who you are. Embody, embrace, and internalize it. Grail derives from Old French and has been linked to the sang real, meaning blood royal. Mary Magdalene's womb was a holy chalice and vessel into which Yeshua poured his blood in living water. It's a bit heavy, isn't it? But it's very Scorpio moon. Her body became the grail of the Gnosis. Records and legends tell of the Sangreal, the bloodline of Yeshua, being brought to the shores of Providence in 42 CE, landing in Santes Meres de la Mer. Probably totally, murdered that, but never mind, let's move on. Later, it became associated with the Celtic tales. I was just talking about the Celtic energy and the connection between this weather. It feels I didn't. But oh, thank you for taking that on board in the community tab. I didn't. It's sitting over there. But what was quite funny is they didn't ask me to put it up because they were too distracted with their late Christmas presents. But also, like they were still going in it. Like, and it's if you see, it's like folded up, but they were going in and hit like when I was like, where the hell are they? And they were like, there'd always be one like hiding in the corner. So. There's a bit of a mess over there. Like I've got a running machine in here and everything, and it's not. It is a big living room, but there's a lot of crap in here, so it's kind of like it's a bit random that I've got a running machine there that I've hardly ever used. Fairest of all, hello, fairest of all. You're new. Have you just found us? Loving the name. Snow White vibes. I've often had people saying I'm a little bit like Snow White with the dark hair and the red lips, which I haven't got tonight. I've probably got the residue of it because I've got my lip gloss on, so it's like the lipstick will always be on the lip balm. um, Side note, I also love. Have you ever seen the Snow White and the Huntsman? That's a good film. Where are you from? What's your name? Or do you want, or I could just call you fairest of all. Quite like calling you that actually. Even if you call me your name, I might still just refer to you as that. And I'd imagine you'd be fine with that because you chose the name. Um, but yes, no, I didn't get the pink tent. It's time for the pink tent to go. But what was quite funny was, well, you're in good company. I'm very pale. Are you paler than me? I mean, you know what I mean? I don't think you're paler than me. Nobody's paler than me, but you might be if you called yourself that. Maybe we're about the same. It's what? That's your name, Raven. That's a beautiful name. If that's your name. Um, yeah. When I said, "Will I chuck the tent out?" They're both like, "No," and I was like, "Okay, I won't chuck it out, but we'll just leave it down, and when you come up, we'll put it up." And I'm like, "I don't know how we'll put it up, but we'll put it up somehow." It's easy. It's totally easy, right? But and then they were like, "If you ever have children, it's not theirs, it's ours." I was like, "Well, that's a bit brutal, but all right, okay." As long as, it's nice to share and all that, but so they're quite attached to the pink tent, is the point. But but the pink tent was taking up far too much. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Like it's so much. It's nice now because it's like really. It's a nice space that, and it's more adult. Although it has got kids shit all over there because they were playing. But um, right, did I read all of this? Right. Oh shit. Yeah, it's talking about like there's loads of energy about King Arthur and the Holy Grail and Mary Magdalene energy and Jesus. And there's very very past lifey energy going on here. And I just feel this weather, this literal weather here is stirring up stuff to do with that. It's hard to explain when I get these downloads, but the cards basically now I'm getting a whole load of healing heat going to my back. So if you're new, that when I get feel healing on me or heat anywhere on me is because it's going to you if you're open to it. So I'm feeling a lot of heat right now at my back, so it's going to the heart. Um, Right, so where did I get to? Later it became associated with the Celtic tales of magic cauldrons and eventually became the Grail of Arthurian legends. The sangreal was intentionally disguised in the stories. It could be symbolically and quite innocently represented as a golden cup, yet it would be recognised by initiates and wisdom keepers of the Grail mysteries, which I definitely feel very connected to. Like I'm very, very strongly a part of the Sisterhood of the Rose, just basically feeling very connected to Mary Magdalene. Um, because I also love like the blue rose and all like actually the blue rose is a symbol for when you're part of the membership. Like Renee's one, and it's but anyway, there's no point me saying it because look how tiny it is. But basically the banter around that is when I made them on the train coming back from my best pals, and I was really proud, and I'd done it on Canva, and then but obviously you see how tiny it is. There was basically no fucking point because you can't see. But actually, that's when that's full size. It's like it's nice blue and gold colors because that's my like my branding colors, and then once you're not like a newbie anymore to the membership, it's like a blue rose, you know. So, um, but your one isn't. Your one's is blue and it says welcome and it's got a little emoji like you know with the hearts around the face. But it'll change the. But you'll notice some of the other people that are part of the membership, like their one has got like a wee blue rose in it. But again, you won't be able to see. But anyway, but connected to that energy. But there isn't a blue rose emoji, so that's why I always put the red rose. But the red rose is connected too. I think there's actually another colour of rose too. Um, anyway, Mary Magdalene and her children were the Great Grail hearsay of the royal Davidic bloodline. The quest for the Grail was really about recovering the lost divine feminine and returning the bride to her bridegroom. Mm. The knowledge of the sacred marriage of Mary Magdalene and Yeshua, the awareness would heal the wasteland in the story of languishing Fisher King, as it would in our world today. So this feels very much about the unions. And if you're new to this channel, I'm always channeling about the unions. They seem like they're happening every freaking day, and they will be happening somewhere around the world. But do let us know if it's you. Like literally email me and I'll keep it private, but I'll share with other people. Somebody came into union. No one can diminish your power and have power over you. In your magic cauldron, your grail of knowledge, you have access to infinite ideas. Your sacred vessel connects to source where lies the answers for healing our current wasteland here on Earth plane. Um, they should make a black and blue one. They have all the heart color. I know they totally need to. Like a yeah, black rose would be really deep too. Yeah, I'm in my shadow. I'd like one of them. They need to get more creative. Yes, the love union's been waiting, holding faith. Absolutely. So, can I safely assume that you are a twin flame? I always just assume. Basically, I quietly assume it anyway, because the people that are drawn to this channel usually are a twin flame. But you know, if you're, sometimes one of the times someone might chat and they're not. But I bet you even the people that think they're not end up that they are. So. Because that's who I'm here to help. But again, people that are watching, like that aren't talking, like, you know, it's a free country. You can watch this if you want, kind of thing. It's just I'm going to be talking about twin flames a lot. You know what I mean? But we've all got feminine and masculine energy. So yes, the struggle is real. That is absolutely true, Raven. I'm going to flip in and out of calling you Raven and Fairest of All because I love both. It is indeed a very telepathic communication and connection and communication. And I actually channeled all about that. And um, I've filmed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And in one of them, I was actually going into more. I mean, I say if you've just found me right now, you'll see this. I say the same things all the time, but I was talking about the connection of basically always feeling your twin, like your twin flame's higher self always beside you, and connected. Um, and again, I don't need to. If you know, you know. If you're a true twin flame, you know this. Um, People call me Fairest too. Either is fine by me. Good. Well, I'll try. I'll remember. I don't think I'll forget your name though, because that is beautiful. Where are you from? Where in the world are you from? Telepathically is why I'm here. Yes, yes, it is true. I called yous in. I called the Soul family in. Because it's just weird. Like, on some of the lives that I've done recently, there's been a mixture of, like, some days a mixture of people that are here all the time. But on the one I done last week, like, it was basically everyone was new. So it's like, I mean, I've definitely jumped, I've quantum leaped the timeline. And that is what I help people do on this channel, by the way. But it's like, it's almost like quite a lot of other people haven't joined us. So it's kind of weird for me. But some people have, but some people have not. Kind of hard to explain. Um, oh, Ontario, Canada. Oh, lovely. I think that might be where I think we've got other people from there on here. So yeah. Um, No one can diminish. Yeah, I read that bit. Your sacred vessel connects to source. Where lies the answers for healing or current way? Oh, yeah, I did read that bit. Okay, right. So now I'll read this one. So I think this one's about this now energy. A lot of people are in this energy now, this retreat energy, because Scorpio moon is very silent, very deep, very intense, and a lot of people just don't really want to. Oh, hello, another new person. Hello, Tammy from Oregon. How are you doing? Um, yes, I usually follow my guides when I'm guided to a channel. Love it. Yes, they steer you right. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I hadn't read that yet. They don't let me down yet. Neither do mine. Um, yes, he's a Scorpio. Yes, so's mine. And I've got a lot of Scorpio in my chart, so some would say I'm more Scorpio than people that are a Scorpio. Because I'm, do you know your astrology? I am 0 degrees. People will be like, oh my God, not this again. People could probably reel off my whole chart. That's how much I talk about my own chart. But it's like, it's just the way I teach it. You know what I mean? It's the easiest way. But yeah, I've got my Pluto, which rules Scorpio, 0 degrees, um, Scorpio in the 12th house. So that's why I can get right into everybody's secrets and the world secrets. I'm more fire in my draconian chart. Ah, interesting. What sign? So what sign are you? If you're an Aries, that'd be quite funny. Um, right. So it's not time to approach or intrude on someone's privacy. Oh God, that's quite interesting what we're talking about. Because I was, oh my God, you are it. Oh fucking hell, you are an Aries. I knew. See what I mean? So right, look, the people that are new to me, right? Because everyone that's here all the time knows this, right? I'm basically a constant channel all the time. So when I said that'd be funny if you're an Aries, like, oh wait a minute, but why are you saying Taurus? Oh right, so yeah, you are. I was going to say that'd be funny. I knew you were going to be an Aries. So you're an Aries in one of the forms because that's what Aries and Scorpio. That's what I am with mine. So I just knew when you said that it was going to be. Oh, oh Aries North Node. So it's not your sun, but your North Node's important because it's your destiny. 0 degrees is a powerful degree to have. That's my Pluto and it's my Chiron. Oh, you're a Leo moon. Love Leo moons. Love it. Love it. Leo moon is my favorite moon placement, so you will love it here and we will love you here, and I specifically will love you. Even if you're not, I love you guys. But really did not know this. A nice blissful mix. Aries north of 0 degrees, so I haven't gone for it. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's powerful. Do you know what house it's in? Right, I'm going to read this and then I'll chat. But that's hilarious. So that has meaning here. It is not time to approach or intrude on someone's privacy because again, this like a Scorpio moon at this degree would be very private, but so would a Scorpio. So it's a bit of a conflict with what I do, guys. I'm actually really private too. It's just I'm really private, but also I'm also very raw and real because I'm an Aries with Venus and Aries, and because of what I do here, I'm a bit of a contradiction that way. Basically, what like I say is I tell you what I want to tell you. You know what I mean? And people might think they know all about me, but you don't know all about me. And also, it was 11:44 when I was saying that, so that was whatever I'm saying at 11:44 the time or 11:41 hour. Well, that's too much maths. Whatever 11:44 would show up as in the video, which I don't ever know until I watch it back. It's always fascinating what I'm saying at 11:44. Like what basically 1 hour for that's it. It's not too 1 hour 44 minutes in. It's always something really significant. So always kind of just note if you're watching back. Because last night I was talking about either my own twin flame connection or I was talking about something important to do with twin flames. I think it was a mixture of both, and I was like, oh my God. And also in the last live before that, it was the same thing, but it's always an important message, basically. But these are really important messages on the last two lives. Um, give them space. Forward motion is not recommended. Wait, be patient, and things will turn out well. How interesting is that? That's not for the feminine and masculine. That's the masculine and the feminine. But just take it where it resonates. Most feminines are like, come at me. whether you're male or female. Um, Mary Magdalene liked to venture out into, but without the beggy desperate energy. That's not what we're not given that around here. Do you know what I mean? We're given just be your best version of yourself, and you know things happen when they're meant to. Um, So, Mary Magdalene liked to venture out into the wilderness to meditate alone. Don't recommend it. That doesn't sound safe, but she was doing her own thing. Just do it in your house, be safe. Or do it in the daylight at least, or go with a friend. I don't know. You just don't know how obvious and practical you need to give, you know what I mean? It's kind of like when it's like, look, this is all just for entertainment. None of anything I'm saying is helpful at all. Like, I didn't study for years on end and lifetimes and learn all this stuff and go through hell to teach you anything at all. It's all entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. Hopefully you get my sarcastic humour there. Wolves and other forest creatures would guard her in her vulnerable state of deep concentration and protect her from inquisitive intruders. In her trance state, she was able to rise to the higher vibrational fields. Look at what we were saying. I spoke about this in the video for Saturday or Sunday. Then that's what I've just said to Raven when you were saying that, and now this is the card about that. um, Etheric planes to meet Yeshua. In this way, her knowledge and teachings for her disciples would increase and expand. That's really deep, right? But it's a Scorpio moon, it's going to get deep. That is talking about the divine feminines that are actually doing stuff like this right now, like what I'm doing right now, or whatever your equivalent it would be doing, even just you meditating on your own, or however you do that, is the masculines connecting with you, you know. But this can also be in the dream time and the astral. But that's how I'm taking that, because that's the masculines card. The masculines are being guided to tune in more, which is maybe why I called it 1111 Twin Flame Awakening. Because I don't know, I just done what my guides told me to do. So the Gnostic Gospels tell of a man who followed Mary into the wilderness to see what she did there. Well, it's no secret what I do here in my version of the woods. A pack of wolves surrounded him, staring silently. Oh, interesting. The pack of karmic wolves. Again, the wolf is my power animal, but in this sense, that would be the wolf in sheep's clothing from yesterday's thumbnail. A pack of wolves surrounded him, staring silently. When Mary appeared, she rebuked the disciple for disturbing her without having been invited. She was often called the mistress of the forest because she could commune with the wild creatures. Ah, like Snow White energy too. And they were honoured to protect her from harm. She communicated with the spirits of all living things and the earthly mother herself, as personified by Sophia, Shekinah, and Gaia. As guardians, animals have highly developed senses that recognise the different vibrations and intentions emanating from human beings. You can reach deeper levels of consciousness when you feel protected by animal allies. Right, so before I pull a card, I'm going to catch up with what you're saying, or I'll need to scroll back forever. Um, Thank you to my youngest little niece for inspiring us by calling her doll Mary, which led me to read the Mary Magdalene cards. I'm sure they would have told me another way, but I'm loving the way that they told me. My guides and God told me. Love it. Right, so through my niece. Right, so I got up to there. Um, well, I saw your chart that one, Trini. I might not. Sometimes I do remember though, once you tell me. But I'll remember that you're a Scorpio, and I just saw that you said you were Aquarius. Wait a minute, what did you say there? Scorpio Sun, Cancer Moon, Aquarius Rise. I attract a lot of Cancer Moons actually. Um, Yes, I say if they judge a book by its cover rather than turn the page, they won't get the happy ending. That is beautiful, and I love it. If they stick around to read my story, they deserve it. Loving it. I'm loving all of that. Loving it. You're going to fit around here brilliantly. I'm very much a divine. Oh, right! Shit! Oh my God, of course you are. You missed my chat. So, right, now I'm going to blow your mind, or maybe I'm not. Um, Do you know that what is unique to this? I was going to say it's not my channel, it's our channel, but what is unique to this channel, and actually this divine channel, is the majority, and I'm talking like 9 out of 10 people that get drawn to this live stream are the divine masculine, and mainly females, but we've got males too. But and then we have got like I can think of only like literally like one male right now that I know for definite because I've done personal work that is the divine masculine that chats. and all the rest of the women are the divine masculine energy. And I can think of another male that is a divine feminine energy. So yeah, so you're in good company basically. Which, that isn't how it is on a lot of channels, or they don't say that, or they don't recognize it. But that is a unique part of my gift. Is yeah, because I've been on this journey for so long, helping people for so long. So if you hadn't said that already, that's the question I would have asked. So love it. I love that you can see that yourself. I'm very much a divine masculine energy, more the feminine, but almost in my full feminine too. Good, love it. Um, I have woods on my property, alignment, luckily, blissfully, jealous, yeah. Meet Me in the Woods Tonight, good song by the Lord Huron. Oh, I don't know that one. It rings a bell, but I don't think I know it. Is it on a film or anything like that? With a creek, I was drawn to buy this property. Oh, beautiful. Ah, a gorilla, a unicorn, a peacock, a whale, an octopus, a shark. Oh, you shark medicine. I'm shark medicine. That have you got? Where's the Scorpio in your chart? A bee and a ladybird. Love it. I made that one up. Use it all you like. I won't remember it. You could remind me though. I love it. That's beautiful. You should write that down somewhere. Put it on a meme or something. Right. Where will we go now? Where will we go now? I'll put these wee words here to remind me. Right, I'm just going to take a drink of my tea. I bring my flask through, but I've drank it all. And it's actually cold now. That's quite unique, like spirit animals as well. Like, there's only one of mine there, and I've got loads. Um, that is the question. Yes. Right, okay, so what are we let's go by what I've been doing. So I think because of the Sun conjunct Pluto energy, which is I don't know about leaving us, but it will eventually start to not be as intense, but it's still very much around just now. I got to refill my coffee. I just couldn't put them all yet. No, if I put mine, I'd be here all day. But I mention it all the time. Like whenever one of mine comes up, I was like, I can't help myself. I be like, oh, that's one of my guides. That's why. But I literally end up saying it every single video I do. I'm like, oh, that's one of mine. So you'll see me say it. If you hang around, you'll see me say it. But that is really quite interesting because yeah, they're none of my. I mean, who doesn't love unicorn energy? In fact, I don't know. Maybe unicorn. I do. Nah, I am. I have got unicorn energy that I work with. But it's Pegasus. Pegasus are at my soul star chakra. That's the one I associate my soul star chakra. Um, that's like definitely my twin flame elder master teacher sort of energy that actually I think I'm meant to get that deck because there is a Pegasus Oracle, but I better calm down because I just got us a whole load of new ones. So, oh, what? Look what I've got sitting here. I just used them on the. Have I pulled them on here yet? I feel like I have. No, I think it's because I just I filmed basically I filmed unlisted for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but it wasn't public to confuse matters. So when you see it, it'll say like 3 days ago when you watched the one on Sunday. But look, I've got the dragon card sitting right here. So we called you in. That's amazing, isn't it? Just to show people how real this is. I know that I feel that you get it. They're on the stream right now, but like and people that are here all the time have heard me say this, but when I say like when I've just been channeling for hours, right, like Mary Magdalene in the forest, right, like getting the downloads, I've literally pulled yous in, like you've connected with that. Because what are the chances of me? And also, I'm not talking shite. Because look how quickly I just picked them up, and I've got like I must have over 200 decks now or something. But yeah, Dragon Wisdom. I only got them the other day too. I feel I'm going to attract a lot of people that are in Dragon energy. Um, Are you connected to dragon spirit animal too? Yeah, well basically if you connect with being the masculine energy, I feel all of you do. Like, because like I said, like Basically, I'm a divine feminine, but because I'm wolf medicine, you can see like I can tap into the divine masculine like scare and actually in this energy scarily so like all the time. But because we're in the later degrees of Scorpio moon, um, yeah, it'd be like quite eerily so. In fact, I really should. They're over there. I don't feel like doing the intense like hot man cards. I call them the hot man cards because there is a very hot man on the cards. There's no mystery there. That's why it's called that. But like that man gets about with those cards. I've seen them on quite a few decks of cards. People must have thought, oh, he's tidy. He's gone on that card. Each to their own, but fear. So, fear. So this is the weirdest message ever, but I feel there are some very good looking men out there that are feared. They are sitting in fear right now. I'm just saying very good looking because I was going on about how hot the guy is on the card. I feel like I need to get those cards now for people that haven't seen the cards, but I can't bother stretching over. What do we need to know about this? I was like, where are you going with this? Afraid of speaking their truth. And again, I know I just said men, but and I can't take that back. I did just say men, but you could extend this to if you are a female in the masculine energy, like what we've just spoke about. Because basically, for some of you on the live chat, like basically I'm going to be talking to you as if you're new because you are new. Unless you tell me it's like, oh no, I've been watching for ages, I just haven't spoke. Oh, the candle just went out, so people watch out for burnout. I'm taking it on board too, but I feel as I'll pick my energy up. Um, but everyone else knows that. So I'm going to dip in and out of talking to people as if they're new and talking to people as if you know this all the time. But yeah, that's going to connect where there's right now the dragon energy is working with the masculine to speak their truth, whether that be to in the wider world or to their twin flame or to those of you that need to speak your truth to a karmic energy. And now I feel like I want to get a word. What's that about? Because I actually wanted to like pull ones of them and read them because they're quite deep cards. Like I got them because I like it's only got one word. And I like channeling with just the one word, but actually the information in that book's quite deep as well. Um, oh shit as well. I hadn't reminded people as well. Like so again, and by the way, when I put this in, no pressure to anyone, but I'd put in the community tab that if people wanted me to do, I don't know. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'll put it. I don't know if I've got energy to do the real big ones. And it won't fit anyway. But basically, I'll see if it fits. I'll put it in different. That's going to be annoying, but I'll put it in different bits. Wait a minute. See, because I'm on so late, we might actually get some of the people that are in different parts of the world that this is a better time for. Sometimes that happens when I'm on. Usually happens on a Monday. I do mediumship Monday, but really every day is mediumship around here. But I just separate it. Mediumship to me is when you're talking to loved ones of spirit, aka the dead people. And channeling to me is when I just do what I do all the time. To me it is different. Other people don't see it like that, but I don't think it's mediumship when you're not talking to the when you're not talking to but again it's because they dip in and out. Sometimes I'm talking to all the time it's God. I'm always channeling God energy. And Mary Magdalene and Mother Mary and whoever wants to jump in and or light beings and yeah. Wait a minute. What was I gonna do there? Getting too excited. Right, so um not letting me on. I always come up with this problem. It like doesn't let me onto the own. I think I can access it through my emails. If I can't, I'll just leave it. So talk amongst yourselves, guys. I'm just is it? It tells me that I've went live. Oh, it's not done that. I think my emails are full. Or unless it's there. Oh yeah, here it is. Right, I should be able to do it now. Yes. Oh, somebody's done it before I've even said it. Right. The problem is, Renee, I will not put a barrier in place already, but there's no guarantee that your stepmother will come through. But pay attention. But I'll get to that, and thank you very much. Um, I'm just going to put in, yeah. So you beat me to it. What I'm basically going to put in just now is I've got specific cards here and spreads that I was going to do for people that wanted a paid personal reading. And if you want a free reading, come back on Wheel Moon because I do them then. And also for anybody that donates just randomly like what Renee's done, like I'll pull you like, a few, usually more than one. I'll pull you like, two or three cards to go with that. But I've got specific things that I was guided, and I don't always do this. Like sometimes I don't put this at all, but I was guided to put this tonight. I'm gonna have to take out some of the words though. Right, so with this link, when you click the Ko-fi thing, and then you get to the page, when you click donate, it's got free amounts. And so I'm just going to break, I can't fit the other, so I'm going to put the thing is, there's every chance, because you're specifically asking for someone, that you felt that for a reason, so we'll just see. Um, right, I don't know if this'll, oh fuck, I knew that was going to be, I'll take out some of the unnecessary words. Sorry, thanks for your patience. Um, oh no, it fits when I take out all this. Right, and then I'm going to give you an example of this. Um, I'll do Renee's first because basically I'll put the things when people donate and that I'll put that um as a priority. I'm just liking it. And I'll say thank you through words because if I get involved in the um right, so yeah, so does that explain it? And then I'll pin the thing. Oh no, I've got it right. So I've pinned that and then I've just described it. The Divine Circus cards are basically the one that I used at the end of yesterday. Love them. Love them, love them, love them. I haven't really had a good look through them, but like I said, Lexi's got them and and um I just knew it wasn't time to have them yet. And I just thought, Aquarius season, that's we need some of them. And it was a perfect message yesterday if you want to watch yesterday's. And then the light code ones that I didn't actually get around to using. And everything, if you're new, everything I do is light language or light code activation. I prefer to use the word light codes rather than light language, but it's all the same thing. And so, but these cards are like, something about light codes. I think they're called like something, it's got that in the name. Um, and then for the big one, if anyone wants the big one, which that's what was like, I don't know. I think I would have energy to do it because basically I'll just explain it actually. So yeah, the £10 one's the Divine Circus, and then because I'll read it from the book and it's a bit longer. And then the next one is the light code card because that is a really long message and also it's just I'll add into it, and then the biggest one I'll channel for a minimum of 30 minutes. But the secret is, if I'm on a roll, I could be sitting doing that for ages. But I'll say 30 minutes so that I get the collective, and if anyone wants that, and then I can either, I think it will just be random channeling for 30 minutes because um I've not got those cards. Like I was going to just pull a oh no, I think they are somewhere though. I've got a card deck that's got loads of spreads in it, so I'd pull out a random spread. So if somebody does want that, we'll cross that bridge if anyone wants it. But I'll do this. I'll do it next week too. But um, anyway, so right, I've explained all that, and I'll just look at the comments, and then I'll do Renee's message. So oh, cool. You were given the name of yours. Um, but we might see if that synchronicity will come up in those cards. Um, You pulled that in that earlier video with Bliss. Oh, right. Like in one of the ones I done yesterday, because I was like, the ones I've done today I haven't published, but that right enough. One in the yeah, I must have. Well spotted. Unless it wasn't in the membership, was it? I didn't use those cards. You might not have even seen the one in the membership. Um, oh yeah, in the shorts. That's where it was. In the shorts. Yes, well spotted. Um, but they hide, still fear taking the mask off. I love that, Raven. That's really deep because it's like you're talking about it as if it's the dragons, and it's like a deep because really this is basically right. Everyone, I know some people will know this, but for people that don't realize that, your guides, like I do a specific shamanic journey to take you to meet your council, right? And it's like I love doing that, and it's kind of like, but it's your guides are that journey because they would just be your guides too. Like they're basically an aspect of yourself. So it's quite interesting when I'm in personal sessions. Like I've had people that externalize things. And actually, it's like what they're talking about. It's an aspect of you because really that's what your guides are. The best analogy for that is in Labyrinth. You know, with like all her little imaginary friends, like that reminds me of guides. Like they're an aspect of her. I'm being really deep right now. So it's like one and two are the same. Like you know, what I mean, other people might not describe it like that, but that's how it is. Um, yes, you're in the right place though. I help people find their voice and be seen and everything. So. Um, I help a lot of people with things in the 12th house. Like, you know, that's 12th house people want to hide. That's why I'm all excited when people talk, because a lot of people just don't want to talk. And I get it, because believe it or not, although I'm sitting channeling and talking away here, it's like I say, when I'm not in here, I could actually spend days when I'm not talking to anyone. Like, not even my mum or that, you know what I mean? Like, my mum knows when the moon is moving through my 12th house, which it's just done, I'm just out of that. My mum just knows just to leave me. I need to be myself, you know what I mean? Um, I'm 79% introvert when I've done the test. Um, but that other, like I always say, the other side of me is kicking the arse out of it. It's going full on Leo midheaven. Um, and then I've got no energy the rest of the week. Uh, right, so where did I get to here? Um, a fishbowl. It's your favourite film. Oh, that's the other connection is where I was laughing yesterday saying my dad, um, Lexi, one of our soul family sisters, calls my dad Father Bowie because my dad looks like David Bowie. He looked more like him when he was younger, but he does, like, he really looked like him when he was younger, but he still, you know, he looks like David Bowie basically. Um, so technically it probably means I look like David Bowie with long hair. I'm joking, I don't, but he does, and I look really like my dad. Um, I have Mars and 12. Oh, interesting placement, Renee, with Mars. And that's funny because that's really strange. That's not a coincidence you said that because when I was channeling about, oh, that's in the one that you'll see tomorrow. In one of them, I think it's tomorrow or Saturday, I was talking about because basically the placement we've got right now, Mars and Cancer opposite Mercury and Capricorn. This is actually prime time for arguments and conflicts and friction and tension. But there's a lot of amazing stuff that can come out of it too. Like basically the channeling I've done tonight, like the unlisted stuff and what's coming through tonight definitely the themes that were coming through was a lot of shadow stuff. The one I've done for Sunday, like it was deep shadow work, like you know. So it could warning now, it could be triggering for people because it was like getting you reflect on where people are in their shadow around you, but it's where we're in our own shadow too, like present, past, or you know. So um but I was going on about, I think it's maybe tomorrow, like Mars, you know, when you've got Mars, I don't think I said, but basically when you've got Mars in the 12th house, like you've got to be careful that you don't like repress your anger and like, you know, keep it inside because basically when it comes out, it could be explosive. So that really goes for quite a lot of placements in the 12th house. Kind of like, so to use me as an example now, because I'm homing in on yours, because again, I've got quite a few people on here that have actually got that actual placement that will have heard me say that to them personally. Um, but like I've got Pluto in the 12th house. So basically if I hadn't chose to be a shamanic teacher and a healer and constantly look at my own shadow and when people aren't so nice to me, kind of look at I wonder what made them do that and kind of, like basically be like interested in the psychology and the feelings behind it all, I could be a very different person. Do you know what I mean? Like I could be very depressed like all the time or like getting away with it like on all types of different unhealthy escapism. And I've actually, to be fair, like yeah, it could be said I've went through that part. Like, and it's not as if, I'm only 40, like I'm 41 in a couple of months, but like I have had many years of, I don't like the word depression, but yeah, deep rest. My dark night is always very long, and I won't go on about that because I spoke about it in one of the other videos. People hear it all the time that are here, but like, not all the time, but they did make me go into it. So I know what it's like to basically, yeah, be in a prolonged period of feeling like shit, or worse, however you describe it. Um, and also my escapism would come in the form of binge drinking. So it wasn't anything too heavy or anything, but yeah, when I had the realization that this is not good for me and I can't do both. So it really was like a choice for me, and like I say all the time, for those of you that are new, like, some people would consider me teetotal or a non-drinker, but I don't, strictly speaking, I don't, because like my arm could be twisted in some circumstance. Like if I really wanted to, then I would. But I'm so disciplined, I don't tend to. Like I haven't had a drink for like nearly 6 months, because I don't want to, and that's all through like Christmas and New Year um, but I usually do like to, at the Edinburgh Festival because I love it. Um, but yeah, I'm sure even like maybe this year I'll be overdoing it. But anyway, blah blah blah. It'll all be relevant somehow. Oh shit, all these cards are falling down the side of the couch. Right, so I'll just catch up with these. Right, so I'll get on to. Also, he's in love with her in the movie, but acts as a catalyst. Absolutely, that is misunderstood. Yeah, because it is kind of fucked up, really. Because she's a young girl and he's like the. I know it is weird because he's like, I get you. I hear what you're saying. I think some people miss that. Um, and when he's cutting about in that freaking leotard, you remind me of the Babe. What Babe? The Babe with the power. What power? The power of it. I can't remember all the words, but I sent mine the song Within You from that movie recently. I can't even remember how that goes. Um, so that's with Scorpio. That's why it's so dangerous. Wait a minute. What's with Scorpio? Is your Mars? Have you got Mars in Scorpio? I find that mine is like the magician in our connection, like Jareth is. You- I'd love to talk to you personally. Yours is like I can feel like I think I'm vibing with your Leo moon. Um, Lots of illusions testing my faith to get me to believe in my instincts. Oh yes, I'm definitely feeling you there. Fucking hell. Um, we've definitely. I think me and you've got the Scorpio Aries connection going on here with what you said. This has happened before. Usually, it actually has happened. Scorpio moon. I always. Yeah, I had I remember one live stream I done here. Somebody came on and it was like I think it was before I'd come out my twin flame closet, like, because I've been basically, if you read the info bit, right, after you come off here, Raven, you'll see that basically I've been helping twin flames behind the scenes for 10 years, but I only came out my twin flame closet. Actually, it's my 3-year anniversary this month. Um, but I think it was must have been right before I was, but whatever it was, like someone came on here and they were like, oh yeah, my birthday's like that. I mean, I say it all the time now anyway, my birthday was like, and it was like his birthday, but then it was like, it was like more than the birthday, it was like all these things, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, like there was just too many things that the person said. I was like, that's so weird. Um, Grateful for how strong the connection has made me, absolutely. Um, Pants, magic pants. Oh my God. This is so random, but I've got banter, right? It's actually Jessie loves this banter, but like I'm sure other people love it. But me and my cousin, oh hello Lexi, how are you doing? I was talking about you. You might have heard me. Um, like me and my cousin made up this song, and it wasn't a very good song, but it was in the festival when we were very drunk. This was years ago, and she's 10 years younger than me. She's my mini me. She looks like me, but she is 10 years younger than two. But Yeah, and it was just basically we're so drunk, and I fell into the clothes horse, and I started singing about pants. So, and it's just technically we just kept saying pants and find it really funny. So sometimes I just randomly text her pants with a music symbol, it's like and she'll just like text me back like saying the same. It's one of the things that it's like other people would be like, "What the fuck?" But and then I just decided to tell the world on here. So, um, but yes, um. I have a strong connection with the water spirit. Yeah, so do I. In shamanism, I'm definitely a water person. You know what I mean? Like I've felt called to if I was a big traveler, which I'm not, which is weird with a Sagittarius moon because that's about traveling. I've often felt called to gather the water from other places in the world, because it's got its magical properties. But I never go anywhere. I'm always in the house, so it doesn't really work. But whenever I do, I will. The song is the dance magic. That I know you changed it. I get that. I love it. Um, right, okay, so because you see how much I can talk, I will get around to doing these dragon cards eventually, but I want to give Renee we'll see if there's a mess well there will be a message, but like I said, I can't guarantee it's from the person you want it from, but you tell me, because sometimes I don't even notice um basically sometimes I don't even notice that I've connected with them. So, and thank you for that. So, what will we use? I feel I want to go to the Mother Mary card because you said it was your stepmother. Is that what you said? Um, but what I would say is, if this woman doesn't come through in a big way, right? Because basically, unless I really feel like her energy around me, and I feel, and I'll get all the signs, like I'm looking out for, um, then what I would say is keep that intention there, like put the thoughts out to her, like actually ask her questions, and then we'll see what happens on Monday. Because and I just feel it's because of the way my guides really work with me because I'm basically like I do so many things. It's like I've kind of like categorized it into Mondays for the mediumship, the loved ones and spirit. But like I said, I love doing mediumship, so I don't mind. Like I'll love it if she comes through. Like come through. But it's like if she doesn't kind of thing. But your guides will come through, 100%. That's the same with a personal session. We never have to worry about nothing coming through. You'll get what you need because that is one big energy clearing. You'll always get what you need. And for the people that are new, if you haven't heard me say that, if you're brand new or even if you've lurked for years and you've never had a Zoom session, you get the Zoom session at the newbie price. So for that first session, and then any other one you have to do, unless it was the one that is one for you'll have to book the one that's not a newbie session, but um and actually, just now I've got deals on. I don't like calling them deals because I usually like to give extra than take money off. But like give something for free rather than just with what I know about business. But um, yeah, and I don't know. I might take them away soon, so take advantage of that, people. Uh, how are you doing, Lexi? Did I ask you how you were doing? Um, right. Okay. So we're gonna shuffle these Mother Mary cards to see if. So it'll just be the same way that it happened before. So if you do happen to notice me saying anything that feels like it's coming through from her, then I'm just laughing. Do you know what I'm gonna do? My dad has just sent me that. He's just nudged me to play Scrabble. It's probably because he's gonna stay up in this bit. I'm just gonna. I don't know that I'll actually play it, but I might because he might just keep messaging me. Like he won't. He won't. But it just depends. It just popped up. Watch this. The word. There might be something in this. That's. Did you see how many words there were in the one when I was playing? Oh my God. Yeah. He's just played a hymn, and the word holy was the word that's. I'm sorry. I'm not even hiding the fact that I fucking love Scrabble. Yeah. I've just played. I don't know what that word means. I've just played rem. And I don't think it's in the sleep way. Anyway, there we go. That'll keep him occupied for. But I won't go back and forwards. You know what I mean? So, um, actually, if I'm addicted to anything, it's YouTube and that Scrabble. Like, because my dad was saying to my mum the other day, "What's she doing?" It's like she's working today. She's got a lot of work, and it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Gets addictive. So, um, hunkered down in the home, yeah. Yeah, have you saw there's a oh yeah, I told you that, eh? There's like going to be, well, a massive storm. It might not be that big. Right, so what have we got for Renee? Whether it's coming from her stepmother or her guides, and we'll work that out as we go along. Oh, two cards are really wanting to come out. And it's got lovely roses, which we were talking a lot about. Our Lady of Divine Presence. Oh my God! And wow! So stick with me on this. Add on a bit of silent healing. Which is so funny because I always joke about on here. I don't do a lot of silent healing. I do when I'm by myself, but I don't do a lot of that because, well, I just think my people would find it a bit. I think you're my people. I think you'd find it a bit boring. So if you would like more of that, like if you'd like me to do videos where I'm more silent, other than the shorts, because I do it on the shorts now and again. But if you'd like me to do that, let me know. But I did do a bit of it. But it was because people were outside and they're making a noise. And one of the words I pulled out was presence. So that's interesting. It's called Our Lady of Divine Presence. There's already a synchronicity. Your heart is capable of bringing spiritual energy into your life and the world when you allow yourself to trust Our Lady and open your heart to her. There is a healing integration taking place between your interior spiritual life and your external physical life. Oh my God, Renee, that feels like what you said to me in your email. This feels like confirmation. Like basically, like, look, I would say this is the person you wanted to speak to giving you back what you want to hear. But I would be happy if I get some more, to confirm that. But I'd say pretty strong feeling that because like I know what you said in the and that feels generally like what you'd said to me in the email. This will invoke change that is sometimes unsettling, but as the healing transformation unfolds, great joy shall flow from what transpires. Trust in what is happening. Wow. And so basically anybody else that this is resonating with, bear in mind that although this is for Renee, this could resonate with quite a few of you. So, you know, really take that in. So again, I always thank anyone that, donates or does the paid sessions that I've got up there when we're public, because it's like you're doing a public service back because it gives everyone the message. So, um, Our Lady of the Sacred Hearth. There are times when growth must happen so that you can continue. Also, they're both talking about growth here. So there's a lot of big changes going on. Um, there are times when growth must happen so that you can continue your journey home. For you, beloved, this is such a time. Remember, you're not only being guided away from what has been, but also towards a new manifestation blessed by Our Lady, Mother Mary. Mother Mary creates miracles, you see. So that's why I clear the trauma, like I clear the darkness and then hold space for the miracles. This is a secret gift. Oh, soon to be recognized. That came through in the ones, oh my God, that came through in the ones that I've filmed earlier too. And it is instrumental in manifesting your complete spiritual fulfillment. Well, holy fucking wowzers. Like, I think we know why the two cards wanted to pop out together. Pretty fucking huge. Pretty fucking huge. Um, and I feel I want to pull an inner child card as well. Oh, got to read this too. Our Lady of Answered Prayers. Our Lady asks you to reach. Oh my God, they're even the word in. And I've just said reach out to her. And I'm sure you have been anyway, and this is her answering you back. But just in case you didn't, do it again. Our Lady asks you to reach out to her, for there is healing within yourself and your life that can now happen through her intervention. Happen right now. All matters can be resolved through her grace. She knows what is happening and what is needed, whatever comes from your heart. So not only is this talking about Mother Mary, but I feel this is also talking about your stepmother. So, um, She knows what's happening and what is needed. Whatever comes from your heart is the most powerful prayer. Ask her for her assistance and trust that your prayers are even now being answered. Oh my God, I think she's also reminding me. I actually had wanted to do, I normally do the prayer circle in private, and well, actually in private by myself for all of us, for the channel and for the membership. I put more emphasis on it, but and I pray for my enemies. Like I said, I genuinely do all do this. I don't like the word enemies, but you know what I mean. But I was going to, I felt I meant to do it on here because like this storm is really bad where I actually live. Like it's close to home, quite literally. I used that joke in one of the videos. Um, and I feel it's got something to do with the healing energy. So I feel they want me to do it on the channel, you know. And I will, guys in the membership, I will go in and do that tomorrow if I've got power. And if I don't, hopefully you understand and I'll just do it next week. Because it's spontaneous. I don't do it every week. I usually do it every week, side note. But if I don't do it some weeks, then, you know, it's just the luck of the draw. Um, so somebody remind me basically. Maybe I'll do it before I get off. But, right, let's see what else we've got for Renee. I enjoy the talking. Your voice is soothing. Oh yeah, Lexi, is that you? Are you? I take it you're saying that to me because I'm the only one talking right now. But thank you for that. Yeah, I put people to sleep. Like, and hopefully not because I'm boring. I've just got that well hypnotic voice before I even done the hypnotherapy route. Um, I'm magical. I have chills. Yes, you are. And you chase the magic, Raven. Love it. I chase the magic too. It's been crazy because I just follow my instincts and it's led me to my fulfillment closer and closer. Like I follow no plan, I just follow. Yeah, you sound very, that's like me. That's very divine feminine actually. So you really are moving into that energy. Um, this a truly magical spiritual time. Yes, that's why you were led here. It's constant magic and miracles around here. They follow me, so they will follow yous. Um, I thought I was boring. No, absolutely not. When you live life like that, you're no boring. I was about to call you hen. I was really, you're no boring hen. None of us are boring. The people that are boring are the people that aren't tuning into the magic of the times that we're in. Right, so Renee, but see when I talk back and forward in the chat, it's always going to still be part of the message, so pay attention. But to focus a little bit, what have we got from Renee's loved one? Oh, beautiful. Let love guide you. Choose to see the good in the world today, and you're worthy. You're worth it all, my love. Oh, that's beautiful. You know, that's really beautiful because the card for Sunday was the masculines having a revelation about their self-worth and also seeing the value that it's either that they couldn't see the value in the feminine before. Sorry, that sounds horrible, doesn't it? But like that they didn't know who they didn't couldn't work out the connection or the example I gave was from Pretty in Pink where he says to her at the end of the film, "Oh, this is going to be synchronistic with what we're saying. I always believed in you. It was myself I didn't believe in." So that's a direct message too. So like as in like I didn't feel like whether you want to word it as like it just felt but yeah, you felt like it's they're giving me all it's like you felt untouchable to them. Even if you're not, like even if you're like, what's the fucking problem here? Like what's going on here? You know what I mean? Like oh, if I just mentioned another one of your favorite movies. If you like movies, you're gonna fucking love it here. Yeah. Raven, I'm watching it every other day because it's always on the movie channel. It's just very watchable, isn't it? Secretly, I just want to watch that guy because he's smoking. I must have a thing for like guys with dark hair and dark eyes because, but yeah, he is pretty dreamy, that guy, isn't he? And he's not in a lot of films. But did you realize he's the same guy as the guy in Mermaids? Like I used to love watching that as a kid too, because I just couldn't fucking believe how good looking the guy was. I was like, holy fucking shit! I mean, I wasn't sitting saying that as a kid, but to myself, I was like, oh dear. Right, 2440. It's true though. If you've seen it, you'll know what I mean. I bet even some of the guys are like, God damn, he's hot. Especially the gay guys. But I bet heterosexual guys would agree too. Anybody that thinks that guy's ugly is blind, put it that way. Blind or lying or jealous. It's like yesterday on the live stream when I said I've got eyes because I was talking about one of the good-looking guys on Love Island, but I just didn't really want to go on about it too much because it was like he's quite young. I'm a lot older than that guy, and I don't think that's appropriate. He's not like really young or anything, but I mean, let's face it, there's still some 40-year-olds that probably would go for people that young, but I'm not one of them. You know what I mean? Um, I draw the line at a couple of years, but it's like seriously. But side note, like, see if I wasn't put this, I always just like to give a bit of this banter, right? If I wasn't a true twin flame, if I wasn't like a twin flame, but I like to say true twin flame because I am one of the true ones. If I wasn't a twin flame, like well, put it this way, thank God I am, because I spoke about this the other day. Because of where my Venus placement is, I do attract like younger men. You know what I mean? Like when I was out and about and nights out and that, I would always attract guys that were a lot young, like too young. Like, and I'd be like, you're too young. You know what I mean? Like, and it must be the Venus, and it's because I don't look my. I think I look my age now, but for years I didn't. I used to get ID'd right up until I was like mid-30s. Like, it'd be a bit mental if I still got, you know. Imagine I still got it now. Right, anyway, so Renee's cards. Oh my God, right. The emphasis on you on the magic energy is really coming through. Look what you just said. I am magic. And this says there is magic all around us, woven throughout the fabric of existence. It weaves its threads within our lives, stretching between hearts, embracing souls, and wrapping itself within us. It is that spark, that feeling of home, that smile upon the face of a beloved friend. It is the good we see in the world, the good we carry deep inside of all of us. Even so, at times we can lose sight of this good. If you've pulled this card, then it may be time to see that magic again. And I think that's happening right now. Take time today to purposely acknowledge the good things in your life. Write down all that you are appreciative for. No detail is too small. As you remember all the good, let the feeling of gratitude envelope every part of your being with warmth and dazzling bright light. How does your inner child see magic in the world? Well, today, your inner child's seeing a lot of it. Right, so now I will read 40. Don't use I'll be saying too much because it'll take me ages to scroll back. I'm only joking. You can talk as much as you want, but you need to be patient as I scroll back to read it. So, you are worthy. Everyone longs to be worthy. Bearing in mind, this is Renee's personal message, but it connects in with the collective because I pulled self-worth. Everyone longs to be worthy. We work hard to find this worth in many different places, in accomplishments and titles in the eyes of another. But at the end of the day, all we truly have is the worth that we can attribute to ourselves. This is not to diminish the beautiful gifts that can be ours through our actions and relationships, but to say that if we do not find ourselves worthy first, we will continue to search for it elsewhere and never find satisfaction. And to just go into a collective for a minute, that's why it's so important that on the twin flame journey, when you're the divine feminine, that you give the masculine the time to detach from the karmic situations, the codependency, because basically you would have done that too, or you're doing it at the same time. It really just depends how it works for you. Because it isn't the same for everyone. Again, I always have to stress that because, you know, sometimes people can explain it as, you know, as soon as you've like come in inner union or alignment, you know, you're like making it sound like your twin flame's going to magically turn up. That's not the case. Like, I've been in inner union for a few years, so they give you a bit of time to sit in that inner union and really test you. Like, you know, you're going to see, like, they'll give you tests of your boundaries with either your actual twin flame, like energetically or literally, or a bit of both, or like with through other people. So it's not just that's important to take that on board. But again, we live in a very magical time now, and especially because in the reading I done for Sunday, I pulled fifth dimensional blueprint or something like that. Things are happening faster, and I'm one of the people who help you manifest it quicker too. So it doesn't need to take as long as what it's taken some of us. So, but for some of you, you know, you'll know because you've been on a similar length of time and everything like that. It's a bit like, I don't know why they're getting me to say this, but maybe somebody needs to hear it. It's a bit like when you watch a general reading and it's like so scary it's personal. Again, that's the way that people email me. Like, I get at least an email like every day or every other day, somebody being like, oh my God, it feels like, you know, like, and again, it's always emails, it's not comments of this channel. Well, first of all, because the comments are off, but also even on the live streams, you'll see people saying it when they've just watched something that's like that. But it's, even when it's your reading. It might be like yours, but it's like a year from now, or 2 years from now, or like 3 years from now. You know what I mean? But actually, again, side note, we do live in a more magical thing. Like because we're in this, because more of the collective is put it this way. This is it's quite hard for me to describe this, right? But I've been in newer frequencies for years now, right? Like not kidding, for years, and that's why like a lot of my old connections, friendships, and that, like, were pulled back over slowly over time, and some of it was more abrupt for me and for them, I would say. But it was all meant to be, right? But it's why I spoke about this on one of the other videos, but I'll briefly say it. It's why I don't tend to bump into anyone. Of course, I'm going to do it now because I'm saying it, but I don't tend to bump into anyone from my past because we're not. Wait a minute, yeah, slow down with that because first of all, I don't always see all the comments, but when I'm in the flow of channeling all of this, sometimes the comments don't actually show up to me. You might see it and they don't show up to me, right? Sometimes it's technical, sometimes it's spiritual. It's hard. That's hard to explain that too. But this is quite important what's coming through here. So, um, so I mean, I'll just get that back. What bit I was saying. Oh, whatever. Wait a minute. I need to catch up because it's like I can see there's a lot of talking here, so I'll need to just. But sometimes it's good because the synchronicities will be coming through thick and fast, and I've said it all, and then it confirms it when I read it. Um, right, so let's see. Holy cow! Oh my God, the rich boy, the lower class girl, the love triangle. Yes, it's horrible, but a great film. It's just horrible, isn't it? That bit when he's like pieing her, and she like knows that he's about to come over and say he's taking somebody else. She, t you know, she takes it too far though. Like she's proper shouting at him. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I want to go all serious about. Listen, Ted, you can't shout at people like that in the corridor at school. You know what I'm saying? That's no appropriate. But anyway, that's a film. If you know, you know. If you watch it, she's proper like, just say it, just say it. Like, she's shouting at him, and he's like, fucking, he's quite timid too, because that he's quite a feminine guy, isn't he? It's the guy Mannequin. That's my other favourite. That's very twin flamey. And we can build this bridge together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us. Too high. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. That's going to be relevant because, like, if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. You might think I'm joking, but that's part of this. Right. Everything's part of it. I don't just say that for no reasons. Everything I say is part of it. Um, Oh my God, when he's like, she thinks you're shit, and deep down you know she's right. Exactly, because that guy's a prick. So for those of you that haven't seen it, that's the best friend. The best friend that so pay attention because I've been channeling this for ages now, so it's got to be relevant to some people, not everyone, but take note. It's specifically his best friend is playing on the guy's insecurities, really, and he's saying like she's a mutant, which is not exactly the best compliment. But actually, I said this actually in one. I don't think it was in the video that I filmed for over the weekend or tomorrow or something. That I think it's Sundays actually. That basically, if you're not paying attention, like if you were talking to someone or you just weren't paying attention, you could miss the fact that he asked her out at the very start of the film and she's not interested. So because she rejects that friend that's like, maybe the cool one, but I mean, he's the funniest thing is he's the geeky boss in Mannequin. How funny is that? That in that film they're best friends, but in Mannequin he's like the geeky boss. It's just I don't know if you spot. Some people might not notice that, but I'm very vigilant. Maybe you did, um, but anyway, I need to catch all these comments, or it'll be like 15 minutes later, and I'll get to where you're saying. Um, but yeah, basically. Yeah, he just has a fucking problem with the girl the whole way through the film, but it was because he fancied her and she didn't fancy him. So that's got to be relevant to some people. But if it's not that, because it won't be for everyone, it's just that, and this, oh shit, I think they're making me say it again. I think it's because we're in the Scorpio moon, you see. For the one that you'll watch on Sunday, I actually basically said what I'm saying now, that it's not always that, it's for a lot of people, it won't be that somebody wants you for themselves, it's around your person and people around you that want you know what I mean, go both ways, it can mirror. Sometimes it's that they can't stand that you love your person that much and that they'll never have anyone that'll love them as much. You know what I mean? Because that's quite likely. Because twin flame, there's no greater. Like twin flame love is like strong as fuck. Like you know what I mean? Even if you've not seen each other for years, you're still connected and you never forget them and blah blah blah. Um, so the jealousy can come from that too. We're going right deep into the shadow, guys, because it's the last degrees. Um, is that John Hughes? Is John Hughes the hottie, or is that who made the film? Because that name's not ringing a bell. Same, 38 going on 25. Is that you or him? I tracked a lot of people are like late 30s, and that's the highest percentage of people on the channel is like aged 35 to 45 or something. This is getting real. It is. Can I just say, I think everyone here is magical. Thank you. We think you're magical. Our little Snow White. I'm a little Snow White too. We can be little Snow Whites together. I think you're my fairy godmother. Well, I think I will take that on board. Unless, are you talking to me or are you talking to someone in the chat? I don't oh my, just wait till you see why this is so amazing later. My gut never steers me wrong. This is tremendously scary. Are you talking to each other? I don't know if you're talking to each other or me. I don't know. It's like I'm nebbing in on somebody's private conversation. This is tremendously scary. It's getting so alignment in my mind might actually be blown. That's hard to do. She needs to see the comments. All right, now I'm seeing it. I'm catching up now. I'm catching up. I'm there. I'm there. Stop talking so I can catch up, please. I don't ever tell people what to do, but just for a minute, just hold your chatter while I catch up. Her mind will be blown. I don't right. So Jesus Christ, all our energies merging. Yes, this is all so scary. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's Scorpio. I freak people out the most in a Scorpio moon, and I find it quite entertaining, really. It's like, whenever I have like guys that come to like fix stuff around here, like I'll just like say something that'll be like, something that nobody would ever know. And the amount of times I've had somebody be like, how did you know that? Like, I'm just like, sorry, it's Pluto. And then it'll open me up into like looking at their chart and like reading them when I'm like standing there in my jammies, kind of like, you know what I mean? It's I got a few stories, quite funny. Um, Silently screaming on the inside, "You're fun! You really are a Leo Moon. Something is happening." I picture Michael Scott in the office. Who's that? Who's Michael Scott? Who are all these people? I don't know who these are. Are these the actors? You're getting an invite to the wedding. You wait for it. What is the banter here? Does your twin flame look like one of these people or something? Right, okay. I've caught up. I've caught up. Right, so did I even read the rest of this? This is what I mean though, like when I say that basically magic and miracles and synchronicity and serendipity follow people. So when you get guided to this channel, if you were already, seeing synchronicities and all that kind of shit, it'll amp up even more. If you weren't, prepare yourself, it'll happen. So, okay, so my person is a Scorpio. Bliss is a Scorpio. Who's, oh, wait a minute, who's Bliss? Who's Bliss? Is Bliss like somebody in the film, or I'm missing this? But do you know that Bliss was on the card in the shorts? Is that how you found me? I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Um, this is not to diminish the beautiful gifts that can be ours for your actions and relationships, but to say that if we do not find ourselves worthy first, we will continue. Oh my God, that's how I got into this big chat. Fucking hell. Um, right. What? Renee is my person. You're Bliss. What are you two taking the piss? What do you mean? Are you each other's twin flames? I don't know what you mean. I don't know. You're just confusing me. Remember at the beginning I said I always end up in lives guided and he's in them. But you're saying he and she's a she. What are you talking about? Lexi, are you still here? Are you catching? I'm like I'm lost. Anyway, I'm going to finish it. This was Renee's message. I need to go into the collective message now. So I'm just going to get a couple of words, what wants to come through, whether it's from your stepmom or your guides, but that was like purification. So there's a purification going on right now in the Scorpio moon. Joy, love, bringing in that divine feminine energy. So there's a purification going on to make way for joy and love. Be resilient through it and play through it, which is definitely what's happening tonight. Christ. Did I miss a chapter too? Yeah, me and Lexi are lost. We're like, fucking hell, yous are flying off on like some kind of bliss cloud. But but we're here for it. Right, yeah, so okay. So take the love and thank you for your donation, take the message. And right, let's get back into the collective because and I'm just going to sage. Right. Yeah, they're beautiful. Those word cards really just nailed it too. So thank you. Thank you to your loved ones and guides, because that was a beautiful and you're very welcome. Right, just bringing in a bit of I'm here, no, I don't understand. It's fine. That's why I'm saging, because I'm just like it's I feel it's just the energy got very like high and which is not a bad thing, but it's just it can be ungrounding, do you know what I mean? So I'm just grounding, well, me anyway, but for anyone else, it's right. So right, right. Let's see. So I think we're going to go for a dragon card now. So like I said, if anybody does want a personal, like what I just done for Renee, you can either do what she done and just make any kind of donation with the inbuilt things or with a pinned donation link, or I have just you can do it through PayPal too, but Ko-fi takes you to PayPal. Um, and if you want one of the specific things, if you scroll back, like basically, I will pull you a well, really, you can have any card, but just the ones that I picked for it are the Divine Circus cards, which I haven't even done. I haven't even done an example of yet because we've just been doing other things. But I'll do an example of it at some point, and or I could pull you one of these dragon ones. So that would be for the first option, the £10 one. Or for the second one, I would do the light code ones, and then for the third one, I'll just improvise and sit for 30 minutes. But and like I said, if nobody wants that tonight, I'll do that next week too. Probably, well, yeah, I'll do it next week too. I think, or tomorrow. I keep writing off tomorrow, but it's because of how bad they've made out this storm is. But I mean, a power cut would be quite. Basically, to be honest with you guys, I see if my power's on, I might be on here like for I might be sitting here for hours, to be fair. I might be sitting here for hours. She might be making a coffee or something. Raven, where are you? Um, right, so what have we got for, let's get a card for the Divine Feminine, male and female collective. So this might be you, it might not be, so just take it if it resonates. Just did some Florida water tonight, few fresh, clean here. Yeah, lovely. I've ran out of that. I need to get some more. Keep forgetting. What have we got for the Divine Feminines in this very intense Scorpio moon? I wonder if that shadow card's going to come out again. I got guided it in the book. The card didn't come out. Oh, it's not the shadow card, but it's the silence card. And I channeled about this card in one of the lives that you haven't seen yet, that you will see if you choose to. But like I said, the last degrees of Scorpio moon are very silent. Very private, very silent, very deep, very intense, very shadowy. Which doesn't need to be a bad thing, by the way. Well, it depends how you use it, actually. Like I always say, Scorpio Moon's a powerful placement to have, but it's also very dark if you choose to go to the dark side. It's like and that's probably why they're, along with the fact that there's a storm literally where I am and the surrounding areas, it's the energetic storm. It's when people do the most witchcraft and like black magic and voodoo and all these horrible things. It's the Scorpio moon and the dark moon is the times that they would do in eclipses and things like that, and full moons, and and I know people that are working for the light, like myself and others, can do things on the new moon and the full moon and the dark moon and that too. And that's why it's to balance it out. The people that are putting the shitty energy out, that's why a lot of people that do similar to me, like I always say that, but on your timeline you might see quite a few people, um, like sitting, transmuting this energy, which is what we're all doing together. So, right, silence. Silence! And we've had somebody go silent. Snow White, come back! She might be going to watch Pretty in Pink. Right, so I just opened up at home too, so let's see. Um, oh, look, the Shadows card is, wow, the Shadows card is before silence. Right. It can feel as if life is rushing ahead of us at times. We race from place to place, often feeling tired from expending all that energy. We're told that there's strength in stillness, and this also is the lesson that the pink dragon wishes to teach you. In past centuries, one of the ways in which it was measured was with an hourglass. It it is such a shame that this very elegant way of calculating time has been more or less forgotten in our modern lives. It was almost like a magic ritual. This sand would flow from the upper half of the hourglass into the lower half, allowing us to watch time slip away as it did so. The magical part of the process was that time was not lost forever. However, the sand accumulated in the bottom half, and once it had all run its course, we would turn the hourglass and everything would begin anew. Beware that nothing is lost. Everything is watched over by those that accompany us on our journey, the angels, ascended masters, unicorns, and dragons. Of course, that's things we've spoke about. The silent pink dragon wishes to lead you into the solitude of the desert in order. Oh, it's not Wow, I just said wishes to lead you into the solitude of the desert, but it's actually desert. But maybe some of you are being led into the solitude of the desert, which sounds a lot better. Maybe somebody wants you for dessert, or maybe you're dessert. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of both. Find yourself and spend some time in prayer, which this energy is brilliant for. Visualize yourself standing in the desert. Be aware of the warm sand beneath your feet. Sense the pink love dragon. Oh, that's like from the never ending story. Ah. Some of you might remember that when I was watching that with my niece, don't worry, I wasn't watching all of it with my niece. It happened to be a clip of it, and then I was like, nah, she's too young to watch this. I think it would be all right now, to be honest. What do you think? Do you think she could watch the never ending story now? Because she's going to be 7 in May. She could handle it. In fact, to be honest, the one that's going to be 5 could handle it. She's more of a badass than the other one. Do you know what I mean? She's an Aries moon. She's got a badass side, but she's more like it's quite funny because they're quite similar to me. Like they've got the mannerisms of their mum, obviously, but they've got the same mannerisms as me as well. And it's like she's like the more gentle, sort of soft side of me, and then the other one's like the wild side. Me and her have got the same Venus. I got it. Go. Well, bye. See you later. Thank you for popping in. Um, but yeah, I thought it was I can't remember what it is now, but whatever I thought it wasn't what I thought it was, and it was she heard it right. It was either that I thought it was a love dragon, and it's actually luck dragon, or I thought it was luck dragon, and it was love dragon. But I seem to think I thought it was love dragon, and it's a luck dragon. So you'll see if you watch it, or if you might not remember even if you've seen it. So Visualize yourself standing in the desert. Be aware of the warm sand beneath your feet. Sense the pink love dragon behind you and lean back against its chest. The desert is an ocean made of grains of sand, and in each and every grain you will find the light of the divine source. Feel the sand under your feet. Sense that in the divine source no time exists, only love and eternity. As in every individual grain of sand beneath you, enjoy leaning back against the chest of this superb being. So random. And take a moment to feel the silence of the desert. I keep going to say the desert of the desert. Seek out the place of silence in your heart. It is a vast treasure chest where love and eternity dwell within. Use these words as your mantra. I have all the time in the world. Right, silence. Wow. So divine feminines are guided to be in silence right now. So see you later, guys. But that's the masculine's feminine side too. And look how many people are in silence because there's not a lot of people on tonight. But I did tell you it'd be like that. Um, it's telling me to keep my mouth shut until my dad's stuff is settled. What was that the message that you got from whatever's come through? Or, you'll know what it meant to you. Right, let's see what we got for the masculine. It'll be interesting if silence comes out for the masculine too, especially because we already had the retreat card from the Mary Magdalene, you see. I just picked, oh my God, we've had Revelation from this dragon deck, and I've just pulled Revelation from the Mary Magdalene deck. I'm telling you, I'm going to have to put Revelation in the title. The truth is revealed. And that's Mary Magdalene with the white feather of justice, who's actually connected to like Matt and Lady Portia. So yes, keep calm and silent. Mm, right. That could be a message. That could mean other things to other people in here too, by the way. Right, so what have we got for the masculine? To go with the feminine side of the silence. And remember, if this isn't resonating, it's not your message, but it'll make sense to whoever it's meant to. Oh my God. Guys, I'm gobsmacked. Holy shit. What have I been going on about? I don't know what is happening right now, but it's freaking me out. On the one for so bear in mind, I filmed these tonight, but you're not going to see them till the weekend. One of them on Sunday. I've went on about, but I even done this yesterday. I think I've done it throughout the week. I've been going on about King Arthur and Sword in the Stone quite a lot. I mean, I don't mention it in every live and anything, but I've been feeling that energy really, really strong. And oh my God, this is the same card I posted last night. And there it is again, King Arthur. So I'm quite glad because I didn't read it from the book when I pulled it. But those of you that feel connected to King Arthur from a male perspective or a female perspective, because I've been like, that is one of my favourite films actually, is that modern one. Because I've seen it that many times because whenever it's on, I watch it. But it's a brilliant film. And I've channeled about it loads, so I wouldn't bother doing it just now. But um, yeah, however that resonates for you. And like I said, it'll be interesting to read it. And because I've pulled the decision in reverse, I feel this is about a lot of the masculines. That you know how yesterday was the one that it was like being at a choice point and needing to make a decision. I feel because decisions in reverse, it's like this is a lot of the divine masculines have made their decision because the decision cards in reverse, it's like there is no decision, the decision has been made. But for those of you that are still in that kind of like, do I go this way or that way? Do I stay in my south node, which is the past energy? Which, you'd think, oh, obviously people are going to choose the north node, but not necessarily, because a comfort zone is comfortable. So a lot of people do stay in it, you know what I mean? Like, better the devil you know. But it's like staying in a comfort zone or out the comfort zone towards the divine feminine, because it's like the unknown, it's scary, but also it's like the pull is so strong that if you're following your North Node, you'll be pulled there because you're meant to be. And that's why it's important for everyone to take that on board, especially karmic energies, because they do spy, but it's like, it's not the divine feminine isn't doing anything other than being themselves, the men and the women that are in the divine feminine energy. And it's by being in your true, genuine frequency, you will naturally pull back your own energy. And again, it's not in the like a toxic way of like, that's my person, and like I'm their person. It's like your own masculine energy, but while you're apart, you've got to appreciate that like you share the same energy, but that's their life and you've got your life and you've got to have boundaries there. And that's what's different about true twin flames. And some people out there that think they're twin flames, but they're being really controlling about it. Like you really have got to let it go. Um, and that includes people that like, if you're still connecting with your twin flame in the physical, but there's only you'll know if there's still loads of like unhealed stuff and triggers and a lot of unhealed shadow stuff and codependency. Like it won't be a true union. It'll be mixed in with like some good times and bad. It'll be kind of feel very karmic-y. But it could still be your 12th, you know what I mean? It's complicated. I can describe that better for unique situations, but that's how I'm taking that. So I don't know if I'll read Decision, but let's read King Arthur, because my God, that's so weird, isn't it? Because that's the one I posted in the community tab, and then it's come out now. Wow, somebody needs to watch that if you haven't. Um, right. Um, let's see. Yeah, it's not just your roots though, Renee, because like I said, the amount of times, because I feel very connected to this, which is obviously why it's coming through, but like, I feel very connected to that, and loads of people mentioned it on sessions. We're all very connected to, so, but yeah, so whatever you get from that, but it's seriously, it's, like I said, it always, but I know, it does feel like a personal reading. Everyone feels like it's a personal reading. I've just opened it up at Avalon too. Right. Because if you look back at all the videos for like not just months, years, King Arthur stuff comes through quite a lot. So there must be like, I know from personal sessions, but there must be people tuning in that don't even talk a lot. They'll be like, oh my God, I've been seeing King Arthur things everywhere. Right. Oh, this one isn't very long. So this is the masculine's card, but it's the feminine's masculine side. So however that fits for you, because I've just shared how it fits for me. I always get guided to stuff about this. People who have influenced our history and performed great deeds live in. Oh my God, and King Arthur was mentioned in the Mary Magdalene card. People who have influenced our history and performed great deeds live on in our hearts and our legend. There is no evidence that King Arthur existed in reality, but that is not important as he lives within us. The legends of heroes plant a seed in our hearts, a seed of courage, freedom, and justice. Only you can decide if this seed will germinate. Oh my God. Oh my God, right. Sorry. I don't normally get wowed by the synchronicity, but well, I do, but like it's really like I'm like this is like feeling quite trippy. I feel like I'm in like Inception. I felt like that all week, especially because I keep staying up till like 5 in the morning and shit like that. Decide now to believe in these heroes, and they will awaken within you, within your heart, divine masculine, male and females. King Arthur was accompanied by an old and enormous fire dragon, and together they protected the land and its people. He ruled with his heart and in harmony with the Great Mother. His mission was love. Become a hero or a heroine in your own life. You are the dragon rider the world needs. Divine Masculine. Our old values, including courage, friendship, loyalty, tolerance, love, devotion, enthusiasm, are returning within you. It is so good that you're here. I'm quite gobsmacked. Sorry, I really am quite gobsmacked because King Arthur was mentioned in the Mary Magdalene card, and it's the one that I posted in the community tab by itself, this card. And I'm sure did I speak about this in the shorts too? I think I did. And I'm telling you, you might think I don't care because people have thought I'm crazy for the past 10 years doing this. And actually, some of the things that people thought I was crazy about, I turned out to be fucking bang spot on. Again, I don't normally, I wouldn't normally go drop that much into the ego on here unless I'm kind of doing it a bantery way, but I'm going to do it. It's not really the ego, it's the shadow. It's this, you know, I won't go too deep into that actually for YouTube purposes, but the stuff that I spoke about of all the lies and the deception in the world when I was trying to help people. There'd be a lot of people. that don't know me and do know me saying that I was crazy when, well, I wasn't crazy because it's been proven that I was telling the truth. And if there's people still tuning in here that believe all the stuff that went on over the past 4 years, well, I don't know what to tell you. I've tried my best to awaken the people that are meant to wake up, but and again, I'm not saying that with shitty energy. I'm saying it with like love and compassion, but I can't spend a lot of time around people that don't get it because obviously I do have to now and again, but it's like, yeah, open your eyes really, you know what I mean? Like you were lied to. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm going to use that for the thumbnail. So yeah, this King Arthur stuff will mean so many different things to different people. But why I said that about I don't care if people think I'm crazy, I think that's although the weather is literally centred around Scotland and Ireland and bits England, probably the Glastonbury bits to be honest. I don't know if it is even Glastonbury. It might be nowhere near there, but it's like I feel it's to do with the ley lines, the literal weather right now, and whatever this winds of change is bringing destruction, you know, literally, it's obviously inevitably going to wreck some stuff for some people. Um, Hopefully there's no fatalities, but that's what I'm praying against. But it's kind of like I feel it is to do with like the stirring up of the energies. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, um, right. I don't know how much longer I've. It's. Let's see. Where will I go? I didn't actually get around to using these cards yesterday, and I want to. Right, let's because this will take forever. I'm gonna. I'll do it quickly. I don't think I'll read them from the book. So I'm gonna check in on. I'm in the US looking for somewhere else. Is that what you're saying? It's on fire and frozen. Yeah. Oh God, I know. It's supposed to do with the pole shift, isn't it? It's like, and I don't think even nearly enough people really know what's going on there. You know what I mean? I don't think it's it's only just sort of getting going, isn't it? It's like but I think people do. I think this is the. Oh shit! I've just clicked oh, there it is. I clicked the chat away there. Um, it's like I think people really do need to be prepared for more crazy weather like this, and definitely that freaky alarm that went off today here. So if you're spying in the UK, if you're a lurker, whether you're a lurking lover, I didn't mean it that way, but like a lurking person that loves the channel or likes the channel, or like a lurking lover though, that's hilarious. Or like a lurking hater, you know what I mean? Just take on board because that's what I mean about, you know, I want everybody to. I don't like saying stay safe because it reminds me of the pandemic, but you know, keep warm and be safe. I don't know, but it's kind of like I think that weird alarm thing that went off is going to become a norm, and I don't like. I feel there's a there was a frequency in that. I didn't. I knew when my mum, because my sister said to my mum by text. I thought, is this something? You know, has she just found this out? Like, or does everyone know this kind of thing? Is it a like, and and then I saw like I googled and the metro thing came up, and so I felt a horrible feeling 20 minutes before it went off, and then it went off on my mum's first. No, I think it went off it went off on some no, it went on my mum's first, and it was a horrible. Like I said, it reminded me of that Netflix film, which I've already said loads of times on here. When I watched that, because I'm a hypnotherapist, I knew the seeds they were planting with that film, and they weren't good. It was very. I know a lot of people didn't watch that, like because they knew, you know, they just sensed on a. And it's not people that are into anything I talk about. It's just they must have sensed it wasn't going to, you know. And like I said, I wouldn't usually watch stuff. I only watch stuff like that if they strongly guide me to it, and they strongly guided me to watch it, and I made notes. And one of them was, like I said, there's an alarm that goes off, and it's just one of the regular iPhone alarms, but it really creeped me out, and I haven't been able to. I basically deleted whatever sound it is. I made sure that I got rid of that sound. I'd know the sound if I heard it again, but because I felt it was like some kind of weird programming thing, and that's what I mean, like. Anyway, we'll see, we'll see. So, right, so it's to do with, like I said, it's to do with the split Earth. It's to do with the old Earth and the new Earth and the dimensions, and it's really we're in it. And that's what the decision. Maybe I do need to wait a minute. Maybe they want me to read the decision card because that's what the decision is as well. That the masculines are realizing. Oh look, Bliss is on the Bliss. Whatever all that's. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm a bit slow, am I really am a bit slow. You're not going to believe me now, but this is what I mean about time blindness and spiritual blindness. I was complete because I keep homing in on you being called Renee. I was completely missing the fact that you're Bliss. That's that's embarrassing. That's again. Listen, in my defence, I'm blaming everything. And I don't like blaming shame, but I am blaming the dyslexia on that one and the ADHD. That's so funny. I just literally so that's got to mean something. That's like I think that's how the masculine I think that's the masculine. I'm channeling the masculine. The masculine right now feels like how didn't I see this before? Because I honestly didn't get that. And by the way, I'm a bit where has Snow White gone? Come back, Snow White. Because I was like, what's bliss? Like, I totally didn't. She might think I was being a fucking widow when I was being sick. Like, I didn't know what she was on about. Fucking hell. Come back, come back. That's so weird, isn't it? Like, you could, hopefully you can tell how genuine I'm being. That I actually, that was going completely over my head. Because I just home in on you being called Renee. She must have been like, are you like taking, she must have thought I was taking the piss. I wasn't. And I'm not stupid. I just didn't. God, I feel stupid now that I'm definitely, by the way, this is, I hope you can see that I'm channeling the masculine. I feel stupid right now because if I'll see it when I watch it back, but I didn't know why you were going on about the word bliss. It wasn't you, it was the other person. And it's like, but it's because she was talking about you, but I didn't get, and then I did, and I felt, that's so, but Lexi, that's weird. Lexi must have been like me too. She found out as a woman and we're no longer twin flames, I guess. Because I think that's the bit that was thrown me, was because I think she was meaning because you're a Scorpio and her twin flame's a Scorpio. So it's like the synchronicity, and then of course my twin flame's a Scorpio. It's basically is everybody's twin flame a Scorpio, or you're the Scorpio. It's like, but how weird. But yeah, look, Bliss is on the back again. But anyway, King Arthur, and then the decision, which I've put back, but I feel the decision is to stay where you are in the old earth or go to the new earth. That's always a decision for the masculine, male or female. But anyway, this is kind of like I said, I feel like I'm Inception. This is just too trippy. It normally doesn't get this trippy unless I've been channeling for like how long have I been on? It normally only gets this trippy after I've been sitting for like 6 hours and shit like that. I've only been on for 3 hours or something, have I not? Oh, I've only been on for 2 hours. God, that's nothing. Um, but I don't know how. I never know how long I'll be, but let's just see. I don't think I've got too much more in me because I want to watch Love Island, but there's no massive rush because, like I said, I'm more than likely going to be awake for ages again. So let's see. What have we got for the Divine Feminines? Masculine's feminine side. Action, action plan. Two light codes. So this, it can't be the two wands because the one yesterday was the two wands. Two pentacles? Two cups? It's not the two cups. Must be two pentacles. Yes. But Renee, if you knew how many times I'm glad you feel that way, but if you knew how many times I heard that a day, you'd know how I feel. So, and again, I like it's kind of like basically, I yes, I hear that a text. So it's nice when people feel that, but um, like basically, it's like it could be like I think it's kind of like Yeah, it could get a bit over like basically, yeah, it's, I don't know what it's, it could get a bit overwhelming because it's like it's kind of like right, do you know what it reminds me of? Like I've had people like obviously you're not doing that because you're new, but what I mean is like with my placements, people, I've had some people that watch me for years, so it's like they feel like they, which isn't you, because I know that you just found me, but it's like some people feel like they know me really well, or they feel like I'm a best friend or something, which actually, with my astrology, people say that to me all the time. Like I seriously hear that all the time, and it's nice, like it's flattering. But what I like to remind them of is, in the nicest way possible is it's weird for me sometimes when I don't know the person back. Like because I've actually had that happen sometimes where like people, it's you know what I mean. But I handle it in a nice way. But I suppose as I've grown, because I've been doing this for so many years now, I'm just so much. That's why my like you've come in at an interesting time where yeah, my boundaries are a lot sort of tighter now, and it's because of different experiences that I've had with people. I really do need to protect my energy in that way. So if you ever kind of feel that a little bit, like I love when people feel that they've got a connection to me, but just bear in mind that you and anyone else, like I need to, until people have been around a wee bit longer, I need to. It's like anything, like the trust needs to be developed. I would say that's the case for anyone, because basically I'm here to teach people boundaries. The hermit, yeah, look, that's what I was trying to say. Like I'm very, yeah, I'm very much the hermit. So, um, it can just be like a wee bit like you take me to your leader. You are my leader. Don't call me that. That sounds like a cult or something. But yes, I just get a bit weird as well. It's like I'm a lot better now, but like see years ago when people used to like say like really nice stuff to me, I'd be sobbing. Like I couldn't. I think I'm channeling the masculine again now too. It's like I couldn't really take it on board, but I can now. But it is just I think everything just feels very intense right now in the Scorpio moon. So, this situation calls for a bigger picture perspective. Drop into your heart, assess your priorities, and map out a clear action plan to bring your dream life into reality. Hmm. So that's for the feminine. It came out in reverse. I'm baby learning. Yes, we'll take baby steps then. Don't overwhelm yourself and don't overwhelm me. But don't worry, I'm that's actually my responsibility. But that's why I just sort of said it to you like that. It's just it's good to sort of for everybody to know that if you see me going a bit weird sometimes, it's probably because I'm finding it a bit overwhelming. I think that's the collective energy right now too. Right, so where's the masculine? Because see, with me talking about overwhelm like that, I'm channeling the energy. So I feel this is either some feminines feeling like that, but I feel it's more the masculine feeling very overwhelmed. Yeah, look, there's shit going on here. Because, yeah, my skills are coming out. Look, forward motion, free of light codes. Wow. So we've got action plan for the divine feminine and forward motion for the masculine. And within yourself, that would be divine feminines had an action plan, which whatever your action plan is, which for a lot of the feminines will just be stay put, stay still, meditate, pray, or do your healing work, whatever your work is. And take action when you're guided. But for a lot of feminines, it's stay put because the masculines are in forward motion. They're in King of Wands because I pulled the King of Wands in the pick-up pile twice. If you want to see it, it's on the membership and you can join at the first level to see it. And thank you if you do. Thank you if you're already on it. Thank you, Renee. Renee just joined recently and she's already joined, so that's I love when people follow their intuition like that quickly because that's what I'm like. If I find something, I wouldn't wait. I would know. Depends. Some people would lurk, but some people are just know. You just kind of know, and that's what I get. What you're saying, it's like when you feel that soul family connection. Um, hmm, yeah, and within the masculine, they've got an action plan which they're about to execute. Because I actually pulled it in reverse too, so it's like the plan is about to be executed, forward motion. Obviously not for everyone, but for some of them. And because of that, let's just have a wee sneaky peek. And I feel this person that's coming towards you is sincere. Someone close to you is sincere because that was, and they want to sort out disagreements, agree to disagree. So there might be some things that you want to work out with this person or they want to work out with you that you might have to end up agreeing to disagree. You know, you can't always agree with everyone and everything in life. We're all different, and even you and your twin flame are not even you and your twin flame are very different. You shouldn't need me to tell you that if you are one, and if you've interact with them. But it's but sometimes you need to agree to disagree or compromise because there's another card called compromise. Could you tell some of the people that that message is for? What do they need to give me one for? Whether it's both together or whatever. Past. Leave the divine feminines. Leave the past in the past. Fucking hell, and I've been talking about past lives and King Arthur and leave the past in the no, I'm a Scorpio. What's that bit to? What have we got for the masculine? Oh my God. See what I mean about it being extra creepy in a Scorpio? What did I just say? Compromise. Compromise. Because it's not me, they're talking through me. Compromise. Compromise is not submission. So twin flame, divine feminines, male and female, you need to leave the past in the past. And divine masculine, male and female, compromise is not submission. In other words, I know that people know what this means, but they really do want me to spell it out. Because you are being guided to move towards somebody, it doesn't mean that you have to compromise your beliefs and your side of things. Like you're allowed to have your own perception of things and you're also allowed to, share with one another and agree to disagree, Like it's going to take a bit of compromise and agree to disagree, It'll be and it's also 1, 2, 3 here. It's like go time. 1, 2, 3, forward motion. There's so many titles I could call this. That's what I typed, no compromise. Yeah. What, did you type no compromise before I pulled out compromise? Because I'd already said compromise. But no, there does need to be a compromise. Commitment. Congrat. What is going on here? I'm telling you, there is some. Again, I always like to buffer it because it's always like, you don't want to get people too excited. It's a different. I do want to get people excited, right? But I also want people to be realistic about the work that's needed for inner union and for physical unions. And also, there's the other added bit of what I said is even when you are in inner union or getting close to that, it doesn't mean your twin flame's going to turn up right away. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't need to scroll, I can see it, but it's because I'd already said it and then it came up. But there's a delay, so I believe you. But it's just that's where the confusion can come in. Um, but. So wherever this fits, so taking all that on board, if you know that you have come into inner union, and basically I wouldn't say it was like recently, I would say you've been in this place for a while. Um, and you've surrendered, you've let go of attachment. And I'm talking like they're wanting me to go really deep here. I'm talking like there's things that you, funnily enough, with this whole compromise, no compromise, there's things that at one point you wouldn't have, like, you would have been a no-brainer for you. You would be like, yeah, it needs to be by this time, or fuck that. Or, I'm moving on if it hasn't happened by this time, or I'm moving on because of X, Y, and Z. If you've actually even surpassed that point, and had to really go through that, transmuting the pain, the alchemy of that. And again, I'm not going to really go into that too deep because it'll be different for each of us. But there's some real obvious ones that would, but it's kind of like if you've even went through that and really let go of the attachment, surrender, and you're in a place of peace, that's really a pretty good sign that that's coming in. Congratulations, it's time to celebrate. So that can mean many different things. That could just be somebody. that you're connected to what that was like really opposed to even being friends or definitely being something on a deeper level could have a drastic turnaround and wanting to reconnect again or really come in a lot stronger than that. Um, I wouldn't use that as a thumbnail. I mean, it's great, it's exciting wording, but you can't really, it's not, well, I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's better ones than that. I really need to put, look how long some of my nails are. Look how, look how, look, I'm just seeing how long it's going to go. Look how long that thumbnail is. It's like a claw. I think it's like we channeling the wolf medicine or something. They're both pretty, but they're totally like they're given different sizes. I mean, I need to cut that one. That one's getting out of control. But you know, when you've got really strong nails, right? Naturally really strong nails, it's actually a sign of inner strength as well. Because I remember looking it up ages ago. Because like I had a friend that used to find that hilarious how long my it is quite funny. It's like really, really strong though. So there's got to be look up the meaning of the either the thumb or the specific thumbnail, and it might have some kind of meaning to you. Wait a minute, I just need to because you've made me home in on that before I say it because I always get it mixed up. The left side of the brain innervates the right side of our body. So when it's my left thumb that I was going on about, I think that is the masculine energy. Or I'm just trying to work out if it's the. I should know that. I'm actually just going to put rather than me thinking about this. Wait a minute. Left. In spirituality, the left thumb is often associated with personal power, inner strength, intuition, a connection to one's own self, representing a more introspective, deeply rooted aspect of identity compared to the right thumb, which is linked to our outward action. Oh my God, like the card, forward motion. Expression, wearing a ring on the left thumb can signify a focus on personal growth and awareness. The left side of the body is generally linked to the inner self and the subconscious. In many spiritual traditions, making the left thumb a symbol of accessing one's intuition, deepest desires. Well, that's what we're about in a Scorpio moon, and that's what we're about on this channel all the time. Um, yeah, but basically, whatever the left thumb, the left side of the body is about the right side, and the right side is about the left side. So it's like it's about the masculine and the feminine, so it's like, yeah, you can look it up yourself. I really should be able to remember that, but it's like, I want to shuffle these because it's going on the love. I didn't think I was going to, well, I never know what cards I'm going to use. What does that say? Oh my God, by the way, guys, this deck is like over there, but there's one, I don't think I've ever pulled this, but it's so relevant to what I just channeled. I want to listen to you if you let me. I'm sorry, I'm freaked out right now. That is like, I don't get. This is what I mean about Scorpio Moon. I'm sorry, because that happened, I need to shuffle them and see if that comes out again. So that completely fits with the compromise and all the other shit. So wait a minute. Ugh. Oh God, I'm going to go soon because I'm actually really hungry again. Yeah, all that. My mum made sausage rolls and they're amazing, but it wasn't enough because like the kids ate most of them and I've got pasta there, so. Right, but did I put it back? Yeah, I did put it back. So, what do the, what does this masculine group need to hear other than what I said? Oh my God, look at how I worded it. I've never gave up hope you would remember us. Christ, this shit gonna give me crying soon. So yeah, I've never gave up hope you would remember us. Well, I mean, it's self-explanatory, but that's really going to speak to those of you that have been in a very long separation where your person like changed up on you, or you changed up on each other. However, that's really gonna, and don't be surprised if like that's gonna be really trippy for some of you because I feel it's like you'll have been in this place a long time, and it's like this person's going to spiritually wake up to be on the same page, and that's. Do you know, I'm going to have to see when I watch this back, but that could be because you're a Scorpio too, it's like that could be the overwhelm that I was channeling there. Like, although, because that was kind of weird, but I did feel like, do you mean it's like, yeah, if you get what I'm saying, it's like it could be very intense because I can handle intensity, but like it's like that's the way I can. It felt like I was channeling something that was like really. God, right, what else? We are a power couple and I'm proud to be yours. One of the cheesy ones. So much time, oh my God, so much time has passed, but my love grows stronger each day. And notice it does matter that I said, what is it that the masculines need to hear? I think that's what I said. Right, now let's go with the hot guy deck. They're not all there, but I'm sure the ones that are meant to come out. So are you going to really creep us out with these too? This happens all the time in this channel if you're new, by the way. But it seems extra creepy tonight. It always is in a Scorpio moon. But yeah, these synchronicities, this is not a one-off thing. This happens on every one. And I love it. It doesn't go boring. It might not seem like I love it tonight, but it's because, like I said, I'm in my shadow. So I'm in my shadow and I'm not apologise. I'm not not in a horrible way. I'm just like, I just feel very in my shadow. Everyone's in their shadow in the Scorpio moon, the last degrees. Own it, baby. Right. Just be responsible about it, that it'd be like, if you feel like you're a bit moody, just don't go about fucking taking it out on everyone else. Just maybe be a bit quieter. So, I regret what I did to you. I'm afraid that I lost you forever. Oh wow, this is what I channeled with the films. I don't feel like I deserve you. So, because of what somebody did to you or said to you or a bit of both, they feel like they've lost you forever and that they're not good enough because of how they treated you or whatever. But they're going to push through that. I'm on my way to you. I was on my way to you. Every la la isn't it? I don't know the words, but it's a nice wee song called it's actually from a film called Marry Me, and we have had commitment. So, but don't be holding out for strong things like that. But I'm just saying we had commitment, and now we've got again. I think a request to talk would be enough for a lot of people. And again, side note though, I think they're getting me to say that because remember I said we've got Venus retrograde pre-shadow, and actually there's some situations where some people are like married to other people and shit like that, and whatever else is going on. But it's like, um, but those people are still that's not the timeline I'm talking about. But it's like, yeah, I need to go soon because I'm getting tired. Um, yeah, the Venus retrograde comes in on the 28th, which is obviously less than a week away now. And that's when, yeah, don't people out there that are, if you're in a serious relationship or that you're heading towards engagements and marriages and stuff, Venus retrograde, do your homework, or I'm telling you right now, that is not a good time to either get married or get engaged. Take relationships slow. Brand new ones, I wouldn't even get into them. Leave it till after mid-May. Um, but if you've known the person before and they're from your past, you could have some really beautiful unions. But um, yeah, I'll pin the post below where I wrote a post about it, and then I spoke about it for ages on a live stream. So I'll put them below, or scroll back at somewhere. It's in the title. I think I put it in the title. The distance between us kills me. This one, I'm getting sick of seeing this one. I keep hoping to bump into you everywhere I go. So that must be speaking to somebody out there. But not all of us, because I really don't think that that's what a lot of our masculines would either say or want because of how intense and awkward it would be. I need to work on myself. I'm trying to clear my head, yeah. And I think that's why they just made me say that. I want to make things right. So they're just giving you a wee taster of where some of you are at or where some of your masculines are at. But like I said, a lot of you are the masculine. Right, so let's pull one of these. I might end it with this, but I might also not. We'll just see. What have we got for one of these Divine Circus cards? Wow the crowds. I feel you've already wowed the crowds through me with the deep messages. Yeah. They're wowing me. I don't know if they're wowing you, but they're wowing me out of darkness. As I've just spoke us through a Scorpio. Wait a minute, I've spoke us through us. I might sometimes I do this. Sometimes I speak that long. I speak us into the next moon sign. I don't know when it I'm just gonna say I don't know when it comes in. Yeah, it might be something like 4 in the morning or some shit. I'm not gonna well, I don't think I'm gonna get that. I'm not because I'm hungry. Um what am I looking for? Yeah, it's 4:30. I'm not gonna be sitting here till 4:30. Fuck that. But we are the very last degree of Scorpio moon, so that explains the intensity. Are these strictly about lovers? Um, yes, those ones are. But I mean, it does depend. Some of them, no, not really. Like, to be honest, Renee, like, it depends. Like, I mean, because that one just said I want to make things right. So if that speaks to you about something else in your life, then yeah, take it. You'll know better than me. But yeah, they're meant to be like written from a masculine going through an ego death spiritual awakening. And actually, like, although a lot of again, I feel I'm meant to make that deck that's like from, it's like a lot of it feels like it's talking about an actual male divine masculine, which, like I've explained on this channel, a lot of the masculine are actually female. I mean, like I said, there's loads of tune in that are, well, I don't know about loads, but I feel there is. I know there's at least some, basically, that are the male divine masculines, but it's the female divine masculines that talk on the channel. And like I said, we've got some male divine feminines. Okay, it was so confusing. But out of the darkness, yeah, totally gonna something that has been troubling you, something dark within you or in your life is about to become something else. You won't see it coming, but when the time is right, and it soon will be, out of the darkness will come new life. And I feel that's from all the misunderstandings and the miscommunication and and the sabotage and the karmic sabotage and the karmic situations on your side and your person's side, whether you're the divine feminine. I feel that's what's all about to again, like I said, it's like when you really get this journey, there's when you push aside all the karmic drama on both sides, romantic, friends, family, work, however it comes into your life, it all has to be created somehow so that it keeps you apart. So there has to be a confusion. There has to be. It's fucked. Don't even get me started on that. It's like if you even knew if you even sorry, I'm on the squeaky couch as well. I don't think you hear how much this couch squeaks, but yeah, the things that get created, the spell work and the black magic, aka confusion, even just amongst yourself, like you and your twin flame, but the confusion, the illusion, like the person said earlier. I'm just gonna call her Snow White, but like she said earlier, like that her twin flame creates. She said something like illusions, and it's like to see if you can work them out. Like it's only you and your twin flame will actually know what that means to you and them. And it's a bit of a mystery between the two of you. But the person that's going to have at least a little bit of an inkling about what that is with the two of you would be me. And I'm kind of half joking, half not. And it's because, like I said, this has been my life's work for, well, 10, it depends which way you look at it, 10 years doing this stuff in public, like as in my work, but then 3 years this year being telling everyone, look, this is all I've been doing for the past 7 years. Um, and then like even beyond that, learning all the different healing things that I do. So you know what I mean? It's like I've got a huge bird's eye view, a true one, you know, like because there's a lot of people that will make out they know about the twin flame journey, but time shows you, you know, if you observe people, which I'm an observer, it's like they don't, you know what I mean? But to be fair, there's a lot of really amazing people that do know. And again, like I said, I can spot the true twin flames and the false twin flames, whatever you want to call them. Some people don't like the term false twin flame, but I think it's helpful for. I just think it's helpful for describing it. That's part of the confusion illusion of this journey too. So anyway, I think I want to pull it. I want to end it on that card because I know that that's going to be really intense. I want to pull a Pluto card too because it's and then I'm really going to get off. I say that all the time, but I feel I need to. You know what? I'll end it with them because they're very New Earth kind of. I'll transmute all this because there's just a lot. This is like really. Um, I think my daughter has had magic done in her. Oh, sorry to hear that. Um, I'll pray if you because you've said that to me. I'll keep her in my prayers to lift that, and hopefully, you know, hopefully she's led to work that out for herself. You know that something like that has happened. Right. What's the Pluto card? And also, it's about to be 144. These cards are like a riddle, right? And it's like, I can read anything. Like, I can divine with anything. What's that? Can you help with that? Well, yeah, but it would be in a personal session, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to talk about that on a deeper level. Um, but I'll definitely pray. And you pray because your prayers as well. But the way that you could help her before you get a session, because remember I said that, I don't know if you've done that, but before you even book a personal session, whenever you're guided to do that, definitely listen to one of my shamanic journeys if you haven't already done it, because you can basically see how intense it's got here tonight. Like this isn't even touching the surface. Like in a personal session, it is extremely intense, and we look at all this shadow stuff. But with things like that, there is something we could do. Like I could go and it would be emotional. So, you know, you can do this yourself, but actually it would be, I think I would advise it to be with someone because I've done things like this with people before, is that we would journey to speak to her higher self and to see what is going on there and to like, you know, clear the energy energetically. And then it's still, you know, it's still up to her. Oh, right. Okay. So, okay. At least you've listened. What, you don't need to say what one it was. But if you want to, you can. But, and also, by the way, just so that you know this and everyone else knows this, mass stuff, those ones aren't for listening to like all the time and anything. It's like listen to one, right? And let it integrate over 3 weeks, which I know might seem like a long time, but let it integrate, right? Because it's not just like a meditation that you'd listen to every day. It's like very the way that Matt intended it. Although obviously I can't control what anyone does, but it's like, and I wouldn't want to, but it's like it's basically I say that for people's own good. Like you will find yourself very overwhelmed and overloaded because everything I do activates people's gifts further and opens them up, and it would be you'd just be crying all the time. It'd be too intense. So basically, whatever one you picked, let the energy integrate, right? And especially, wow, actually, I know why they're saying this. Especially because of with you being like with you grieving right now, you know, with it being so recent. Just give yourself time. So I'm glad that you listened to the heal. I mean, they're all healing, but I don't know what one did it have healing in the title. I don't know what that. But basically, I've got ones that are specifically about. There's a really intense one that's about breaking you away from a karmic situation, right? Um, but in that case, if you set the intention to help her, as long as you're basically, I always say it in the journey, but you're saying, as long as you're saying to yourself, or you're hearing me, like, you're doing it for, like, for instance, if you feel that some fuckery is going on with your twin flame, as long as you're saying, for the highest good of my twin flame, I'm clearing this energy, if they're open to it. And the thing is, their soul's always going to be open to it because their soul's trapped, if you're right that that is going on. But so it's just so that we're always putting across, you're not going against anyone's free will, because that's the difference between there's people out there that do what I clear in people is spell work and black magic and you know confuse people, and there are people that actually do rituals and stuff like that, and they'll be like, oh, I'll help you get your person back, and all that. That's not I mean, there's even some apparent twin flame people that do that, and it's like, no, because anybody that's truly on the journey, the way that you'll get your person back is by being your true authentic self. I don't even like the word authentic, but yeah, being your true genuine self, authentic self, and letting go of the need and the desperation and the codependency. Like I said, it's a lot of work, and integrating your shadow and like effectively moving on. And that's usually when they come back. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked. It's fucked. That's life. But look, all these cards are like a riddle, and look what one I pulled out, my power animal, the wolf that's behind me. So, and also, I'm noticing the synchronicity that the wolf moon was what was special to the passing of your dad, because although that was very sad, it's very special that he chose that moon. Um, yeah, that's the thing. Like literally, it's not ethical for somebody to do healing on her because she's not chose it herself. Just as anyone else nebbing in on this, it's not appropriate for a practitioner to like do something on your twin flame because you've not got their permission. It's kind of like, right, like I've had again, sometimes I'm like, it's just what it says, but I'm not saying in it. Like basically, I remember like once getting healed. Like basically, when I really resonate with people, sometimes I get really overexcited and I'm like, oh, like should he ever be open to this? Like I think you would really be able to help him. Like just my sense in it, and it's like. But if somebody says that to me, because I do get people saying, "Oh, I really want you," I get people saying that all the time. "Oh, I really want you to meet my twin flame," really, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But what you need to be aware of is just because you're like Claire Daft, as we'll put it, it doesn't mean your twin flame's going to be. Like they might take an instant dislike to me. In fact, I wouldn't actually think that that was impossible to happen because it depends, you know what I mean? Because of the yin yang thing. But it really just depends, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that someone that takes a dislike to me is doing anything wrong. It's just, different people like different things. So it's about, you've got to let your twin flame or your friend or your family member like go to the people that they're led to. But there's no harm in like, for instance, anyone that resonates with what I'm saying, there's no harm in you saying like, oh, like this person's really helped me on my healing journey. Like check them out or lurk and see if you like them. Because you'll see, I say that to people all the time. Like quite people that are on regular, I'll be like, let your twin flame watch and see if they're you know, because it's about build. It's like, oh shit, and then that ties into what I said to you earlier. It's like me too. It's like two-way. It's like for me too. It's like I have to remind people that if I've just met people, um, there's so many complex ways that could go. This is all very deep shadow stuff. Whether that's about directly, like right now me and you you're new to the channel, so you like my energy obviously to hang around, and then you really like it because you joined the membership, which we're grateful of. But right now we're still getting to know each other, do you know what I mean? So it's like, and that would be like with people, it's just like anything, you're getting to know each other. But it would be that, like, say you'd been here like for ages and you like really, love me at my energy and I've really helped you, and that's like a lot of people. It could be like if you're with your twin flame and you're like, oh, like book a session with Claire, you love her, or blah, blah, blah. And it's like you're, you know what I mean? People would need to calm down because it's like you need to let the person go. Otherwise, they feel like they're forced into it. You know what I mean? And that's what the divine feminines are here to teach everyone, like twin flames, but anyone that wants to take on board that in a love relationship, a healthy romantic relationship, that's what twin flames are here to demonstrate. It's not about control, it's about freedom. But it's not freedom in the sense of what I don't know doesn't hurt me. Just go out and fucking put it up, like do whatever you want and be with whoever you want, and then come back and turn a blind eye. No, because that's the old paradigm where you've got people that are in relationships, committed relationships, or even marriages that turn a blind eye to like things like that. It's like that's no, it's here to be like it's so it's a committed, healthy, true love where you don't feel tied down. And I say this all the time, but it's like where you go to sleep like and each night, and then you wake up in the morning and you don't have to choose that person, but you want to choose them. You know what I mean? And it is because of that freedom. It's like that's what twin flame, that's what it is to me anyway. But yeah, anyway, that's quite a long-winded way of answering that. But there are things that you can do that don't go against people's free will, like because as long as you've got good intentions, which I know that you do, it's kind of like you can journey on behalf of them, and then but then you've got to release and surrender and see what happens. But in situations like that, people I have had like I remember again, it's anonymous, but again, it'd be funny. Like I don't know if she still tunes in, but years ago, I remember it was when I was doing somebody's psychic astrology empowerment reading, which is one of my really big sessions, which is more like a healing package. It's done over a few sessions, so it is one of my really big sessions. But I was looking at her chart and she hadn't spoke to her. In fact, this is more than one person. I've had this scenario with a few, but the one person I'm seeing, she hadn't spoke to her dad in quite a few years. And I can't remember what the reason was. Like, maybe, I don't know. There would have been a reason, a fallout or something. But long story short, after we done our chart, and because it's not just, I'm not just reading astrology, like, and also I don't read astrology. No astrologer does it the same, but I'm channeling the astrology. So even like right down to the fact that like I still get like total bamboozled by certain aspects in that. But again, I've had other people that read astrology like textbook, like learned it all from the book and that are like amazed at how attuning. So I did, like I said, I don't know. I like the way I do it. And sometimes I'm like, I don't really want to geek up on it because I like how I do it. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I do it. And it's kind of like, but basically, it's because I had a past life as an astrologer. That's how I can tap into like this. All Scorpio risings tend to be pretty switched on to astrology, though I've noticed and I feel I've seen it in people's charts. But the point is because I clear the energy and because it also involves mediumship, like I often pick up on loved ones in spirit, I pick up on guides. I'm doing the reading, I'm reading the energy and clearing the energy as I look at the chart. And just like for instance, will be if you decide to have the newbie session or anybody that has it, I don't need, oh, it's not called that anymore actually. Whatever I've called it now, but it used to be called the newbie session. Um, like I'll just be sitting like this. I'll just be sitting cross-legged with a cup of tea, and it'll look like I'm just channeling or listening to you, right? But actually, my guides and we're clearing the energy, and you'll feel the difference if you trust. You either feel it while I'm doing it. Some people that are really tuned in, or afterwards, you'll feel all this heaviness lift, and then you'll have big shifts in your life. That's how it works. But what else about that? Yeah, but basically to finish that story, but with that woman, it was something mental. But she hadn't spoke to her dad in like 2 years. I think it was 2 years, it might even be 4 years, but let's say it was 2 years. And like literally right after we finished the chart, I don't even think it was like a week later. I think it was like days or something. I'm not kidding. I might not have that right. It might have been like a week. It wasn't long. But let's face it, even if it was a month later, if you hadn't spoke to someone for so that's what I mean. And that's not me, just to stress, like that is not me. Like I've held space for it. But I do believe it's got something to do with I've got such strong intention and beliefs, and the way that I hold space and the way that I pray, it creates that space for these things to come about because I really do believe it. But I also let it go. Like I say to people, like, look, let's see. But because I'm just that chill about it, stuff does happen. But in the case of when it involves someone else, whether it is your twin flame or whether it is like with family members that you've got difficulty with or friends, like sometimes it might be that it's better for you to like let's give a friend as an example. Sometimes that's what was meant to happen. You were meant to fall out to go your separate ways. Maybe not like I mean I don't want to go too deep into that because there's a potential I could actually get quite upset because I could again some it's kind of like because I'm so Plutonian I'm like sometimes I kind of like it like go in there to clear it but it's like what I'm basically trying to say is like I could tap into such a deep part of me but I think the fact that they're letting me say this means that I've healed it enough because once upon a time and I'm talking like even not so long ago I wouldn't be able to talk about this because I would get too upset but it's like I know that there's some friendships, quite a few friendships I've had in my life actually that were so deep that it had to take like really painful betrayals or and so that might it's in some cases it was it can be things like yeah betrayals yeah or just basically people just making decisions that you know hurt you basically that's what betrayal is you know what I mean it's like it's basically but things that are like non-negotiables it's like so for instance with a Scorpio or I'm a Scorpio rising, for me that's thing, when it's things to do with loyalty, like because I'm fiercely loyal or lying, like these are the things that if people want to get me, they're like, just, do that and, you'll have done the job. But it's like, I'll still forgive you though. I'll still forgive people that do stuff like that to me, but I'm not going to want you around me. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm wolf medicine. It's like you've just showed me that you've got the potential to fuck me over. So, but the point is that everyone's got the potential to fuck everyone over. That's the scary thing, and that's why I feel I'm channeling divine masculine energy now. Like that is why some people never go near what it is they really want because they're like that person could fuck me over. But that's not a good way to look at it. I do get it. I get why people are like that because I've got that side in me. But the way I choose to go is I'm well aware. And it's quite funny because, I'd had somebody once channel that to me and it really resonated that it's like, you're not wrong that the majority of people fuck you over all the time, Claire. It does happen. Like more than most. Like you've no idea. But you keep your heart open and you're here to teach forgiveness and show people like how you can overcome that. But like, yeah, the things I get delivered from all areas of life are pretty unbelievable. But like that's why I laugh because it's like, and believe me, like I'm not again because not going to go into my own personal stuff because I do that enough with you. But there's stuff I don't go into, and it's like, um, yeah, like I said, pretty unbelievable. I've got Pluto 0 degrees Scorpio 12th house. I've taught you enough about this, the people that are here all the time, and even the new people to know it's got to be pretty goddamn painful for me to be a teacher of this. So, in every area of life. And yes, and confusing. I get confusing riddles to work out for my clients, my soul family clients, but I also get very equally confusing riddles to work out for me personally. And then that's been the biggest journey actually, is when you have to just let it go, like, you know, when you can't find the answer for a lot of things. I'm talking riddles right now. I talk in riddles they make me talk in riddles and metaphors, because that's how my light language comes through. Um, but yes, basically in a nutshell, there are things you can do through the shamanic journeys on the channel. But I would say with what little you've said there, it would be a personal session. And it would only be like, say you book a personal session, it would only be if that was really in your awareness on the day. Because I work in the moment. Like the only agenda I have, if I even have one, is to hold space for what comes up in the moment. That's how I work as a therapist, and that's how I work with my one-off sessions. So right. And I'm glad to hear you wouldn't want it done, because some people would be that desperate that they would want spell work done on their person or anyone in their life, to get them to see their mate. And it's not, please don't, I don't think anyone does, because this channel's about promoting undoing all of that. But, don't ever do anything like that. Um, because the karma that comes back will be horrendous. Um, because it's manipulation, like, and nobody would that's the dark side of the moon that we're in right now. And the sad thing is, like, like I know that I know that there'll be Scorpio moon people watching this that hopefully enjoy what I share and stuff. Inevitably there is going, I mean, I know that there is, right? But like my personal experience of I've been on the receiving end of quite a few Scorpio moon people. Um and it's not been good, like, and it's like, like I've experienced like quite intense jealousy and envy from quite a lot of Scorpio wounds. And I sometimes wonder if it's because of my Scorpio rising. And it's like my Scorpio rising's trumping their moon, you know what I mean? I've had that with to be honest, this is what I mean. Like, and I'm going to write a book about this one day because I noticed the connections like that with the placement. Like, Scorpio sun people tend to love me. I'm sure there's Scorpio sun people that don't love me, but mostly I really tend to get on like a house on fire with Scorpio sun and definitely Scorpio rising. Sometimes the Scorpio rising, you can if you're both Scorpio rising, you can get each other wrong at first because you're sussing each other out, and then once you're like, oh, you're like me, you suss everyone out too, right? We can be pals or we can be lovers or whatever. Maybe it's both in some cases. Um, but that could take ages for you to work out. Um, but yeah, there's something about the Scorpio moons. It's not like I can think I've got some online friends that are that I actually have a close connection with. But I wonder if it was in person, if it would change. But yeah, in the real world, Scorpio moon people, personally or professionally, yeah, they seem to be very jealous, like very jealous. Um, but. It's yeah, like I said, I also it's the Pisces moons as well. There's always an issue there. That's people that fuck me over all the time, personally, professionally. So if you're a Pisces moon and you want to change my opinion, then have a bash. But and again, I don't. It's not all like I said. It's not all Scorpios moon people and all but Pisces moons do tend to go a bit funny. Must be the connection. Um, so. I felt that in my last shamanic session. I was a lifting and a weight of healing. Yes, because that is what shamanic healing's about. You know what I mean? This has been happening to me since 2020. I'm pretty much a hermit now. Yeah, yeah. That's like me too. Like you said, I've been a hermit for absolutely years now. But before I was still a hermit, but like no, not really. Like, you know what I mean? I had codependency with like loads of friendships. Like I was always with one of my friends. Like I remember a medium saying to me once, and it was actually about guys. It might have even been about him to be honest, but I don't think it would have specific. Well, actually, maybe it was. But it was something around like they said something like, "Be careful you don't keep a wall of your friends around you." Because it's not, it's like there's no way for like a guy to get in. And I didn't really know what it meant at the time. I was like, well, I want to be with my pals. Like, then I was like, all right, that's codependency. But I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know that that's what it was, but I now realize that that's what it was. So I feel that, that, like, so for instance, me having that realization about me, at whatever age that started to come into my awareness, it means that your twin flame can have that realization, but they might have it much further down the line. Because, like I said, there was a point in my life I would be like fiercely like fucking be willing. I was the kind of Aries best friend that I'd be willing to run out and lie in the middle of the road and let a bus run me over because I love my friends that much. That's unhealthy. It is an Aries thing though, but like seriously, it's like whereas now I'm like. I'm still fiercely loyal and I still am very loving and protective of my friends, but I get it why um that's not healthy. Like you can still be a good friend and a best friend and not completely annihilate yourself in the process. And that's where you got to be careful that you don't make trauma bonds with people and get caught up with like narcissists. And because that happens a lot where like, I don't like the word empath, but it could be that like you're a deeply feeling empathic person and somebody else might be willing to take advantage of that. Um, And like I spoke about last night, it's not. I don't like the. I don't think it's always as cut and dry as somebody's a narcissist and someone's an like an empath. It's like everybody's got light and dark. Everybody's got shadow in them. But arguably, there's naturally going to be people that have got extremely healing energy and people that are willing to drain them of it. You know what I mean? Like not equal. So look out for that. Right. But anyway, I'm going to read the wolf and I'm going to read this and then I'm going to get off because this is all very intense and not be self-sabotaging, exactly. So if you've got basically anything in the 12th house, any planets, you need to watch out that you don't self-sabotage. And like I said, I'm excellent. I'm not going to be modest. I'm excellent at helping people cut that out in their life because it's my speciality to see that right. So the wolf, and this will be intense because these are the Pluto cards. And is it the last card? Can't even fucking find it at all. Where is it? So 15. Oh, that's the devil card too. 15's the devil card. And look what I was just talking about. Codependency. Intuition. Oh my god, this means silent as well. Intuition, silent observation, shadows. Right, wow, guys. What on earth am I going to use for that? Thumbnail problems. I think we've already got the. I think we've already got the thumbnail, but I'll hold this up too. Out of the darkness. And also, it's quite funny that all you can see is do it. So there's something you need to do. Do it. Or do it with passion or not at all. That's a very Scorpio thing to say, actually. That's Aries and Scorpio. And again, I'm Aries Sun, Scorpio Rising, so. Fuck, is it in the shot? You need to see. Spooky, I know. Oh, so yeah, you've got Mars and oh yeah, and I spoke about Mars in the 12th house. Yeah. Be extra careful with Mars in the 12th house that you're not you could hold it all in, you could just hold all your anger in. Oh, you could have like suppressed anger as well. No, anger, suppressed passion, I meant to say there too. Because like I said, Mars is your sex sign too. I've got Mars in Scorpio. That's all you're getting to know. Because actually, there's not a lot going on, and I use my sexual energy for healing, and not in a weird way. It's just I transmute the frustration into healing. It's not the way I would always word it, but that's the way it came out tonight, probably because it's a Scorpio moon. So, but look, this card's talking about silence as well. Intuition, silent observation, shadows. Wolves are nocturnal. Oh, also, by the way, although, yeah, because actually this is significant, because whenever one of my main power animals comes out, it's significant. The wolf is my masculine energy, and the tiger is my feminine energy. So this is about the divine masculine. And it's an extra special message if you connect with the wolf as well. And obviously, I know that you do in the way of your dad, but anyone watching this live or on replay, the masculine's coming out the shadows at some point. They've been silently observing you in the shadows, learning to tap into their intuition. So that is either you watching this or that is your person. But at some point, that would have been you too if you're the divine feminine. Um, Wolves are nocturnal creatures moving stealthily through the night as they hunt and resting throughout the day. Notice it's like 2 in the morning as I'm reading this. Except when calling their pack to alert them of a successful kill, wolves are largely silent, watching and waiting for the perfect moment to make their move. Oh my God, see, it's the masculines watching and waiting to make their perfect move. A deep knowing through practiced observation and stillness enables their survival. The appearance of the wolf in a reading and first and foremost is a step to call into your intuition. You're amidst something that isn't as it seems, and it is through listening to that intuitive knowing that the truth will make itself known. Again, the revelation. And I've pulled revelation on several cards. This is a moment to pause, watch, and wait. Hold your cards close to your chest and take note of all that is revealed to you through this silent observation. You will know when it's time to make your move, but it's important not to act until then. Remember that time reveals all. And I feel that I mean, that can be for the feminines too. Like, but that I feel that specifically is homing in on the masculines that, like I said, silently observe their twin flame, whether they know that that's who it is or not, because some do and some are trying to work it out, and so it's just different for different people. Um, it's they're tuning in, they're into it. A wave of masculines are currently tuning into, like, they know what they want to do, they've made a decision, but it's like, do I go now? And I feel some are at the point where it's like, it's now or never. I don't know if you'd word it as now or never, but because I'm saying that, and then I'm gonna read that out of that. Yeah, I think I want to end it on the shadowy card. I wish you were here with me, or I wish I was there with you, however you'd want to word that. And I want to make things right. Yeah, so that's the card that came out earlier. There's a strong desire for this group of masculines. If you resonate with being this masculine, male or female, or you have a sense that that's somebody coming towards you, there's a strong desire that this person wants to make it right with you because they regret what they did to you. See the doublers that are coming out, and the distance is getting too much. The distance between us kills me. I've been working on myself and I'm not the same as before. I've been working on myself in the shadows and I didn't want you to know. Same card. Right, so out of the darkness. I'd normally end it with the light cards to transmute it, but I'm going to do it because it is a Scorpio moon. I'm going to honor the darkness and tap it into my healed shadow. I have to keep stressing because I like to teach people about there's nothing. Some people, the way people talk about the shadow, something it's like a bad thing. The shadow is not a bad thing. The shadow is if you're in a toxic relationship, whether it's romantic, friendship, or family, being like, "Hey, you, no, I've had enough now." Like you've overstepped the mark. You know what I mean? However, that's light too. But you know what I mean? It's like, so yeah, a friend that's got too much to say, I've heard enough. It's my life. Stop giving me unsolicited advice. Or thanks for your input, mum or dad, but I'm gonna go the way that I want to go. Or you, I'm not even with you anymore. Stop telling me what I can and can't do. What's another one? I might work for you, but you can't tell me what to do about any other area of my life. Or could you respect how I work? I might work for you, but if there's flex, somebody, this is too complicated. That's quite fun actually to do that. I'm tapping into someone's situation. It's like, look, you might be my boss, but I don't know how to word it. It's like somebody's got flexibility in their work to work the way that you work. So it must be like someone's supervisor, boss, or something's being critical of you, and it's like you're within your rights to be like. It feels like a nosy worker's telling you how to do your work. It doesn't even feel like your boss. So it's like somebody needs to say to somebody they work with, "I don't tell you how to work unless you do, but I don't tell you how to work, so don't tell me how to do my job." I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but it came in strong. You know what I mean? It's putting your boundaries up. And sometimes you do need to do it in quite a strong you need to be assertive. And that's what, if you weren't aware of that, that's what I'm good at teaching people. Is like eventually I'm gonna have a course about this, but this is what I teach people all the time is boundaries, you know. It's you need to have boundaries with everyone in life. So you know where you stand and they know where they stand because so many people just don't have a clue about boundaries and it can stop a lot of upset when you just know and you know how you know when you're like, oh, I don't know what that person, but ask them, and that seems obvious but a lot of people just don't ask. Like, so I would say for twin flames that are reconnecting, like, just that's one of the first things you should talk about before you even get into anything. That could save arguments. It's like, right, this is what I need you to do for me, you tell me what you need from me, and then let's get into to the deeper stuff, like actually, so, but this is a great card. Blessing beyond the soul path, honor all of life, exchange of joy without karma or sacrifice. And I love that card's come out because it's like, I feel so many of you have had experiences where you can't have this unless you sacrifice that. It's all of life has had to be one big sacrifice and something that you want for another area of life. And specifically for the masculines, I feel it is in the area of love. I feel a lot of you, well, I know because it's who I work with, like have had to sacrifice love for, or you chose to sacrifice love because that can just naturally be what people do. Like you're more interested than business and money or chasing chasing lust or like that's what I mean by like a lot of the masculines don't recognize that that's healthy love and this is unhealthy and it's going to hurt you and it's going to wound you even more, but people don't think that when they're getting into it. It's just looking like a good time, isn't it? So like to be fair about it, but it's kind of like it's that's part of the mystery that the masculine has to work. It definitely male masculines, but it's the same for female too, because I've had these conversations with female masculines, just kind of slightly different, but more self-sabotage, like self-sabotage involved in it all. But anyway, I want to get off now, so I'm going to read this because I'm tired and I need food and I need to watch Love Island. So something that I'm going to read that bit again. Something that has been troubling you, something dark within you or in your life is about to become something else. You won't see it coming, but when the time is right, and it soon will be, out of darkness will come new life. A seed of new life is growing. Perhaps you cannot. So I'm just going to read this and then I'm going to sign off. I'm going to be mysterious. Perhaps you cannot see it or feel it because the seed begins its journey to new life in the darkness, hidden away from sight and away from light. Actually, I'm going to pray and then I'm going to go. Um, this seed is destined to bring new life to a situation that might seem to be dying, a fresh perspective to a stale problem. Oh, interesting. I've never read this before. When the time is right, and that time is fast approaching, the seed will push through, rise up, and reveal itself. It will no longer be just a seed, but a shoot that will grow into a plant, can then flower and bear fruit. It is not a question of whether or not it's going to happen. It is going to happen. It is just a matter of time. Whatever struggle or challenge is in your life or your heart right now, trust that it is going to work out. Not only that, but the very thing that seems to be the darkest in your life, the most troublesome, is actually going to be what brings forth a beautiful gift of new life. In a strange way, it actually is trying to help you. It is assisting you in being ready to receive and experience new life, for something new to be born in you and in your life. This might be the realization of your own inner strength, your courage, your development of belief in yourself, confidence to trust your instincts, or some other gift yet to be understood. In time, you'll see that those gifts developed in order to get you through the darkness. Also, the card is landed on page 21. Karmic cycle ending, completion. Happy endings too, it can be. It can just be endings in general, but happy endings can be too. Sometimes it's not a good ending, but you'll know. In those times, you'll see those gifts developed in order to get through the darkness, helped you to step out of the darkness and into a whole new life. A whole new world. Soon you'll see there was an opportunity and even a blessing hiding in the troubles of your past, just waiting for the right time to transform itself into light and life. And I don't know about you, but I can think of really confusing, dark situations that I've been in my life at different periods where it was extremely confusing and painful at the time. But actually, had that time not happened, I wouldn't have discovered other parts of me or got answers to other problems or solutions. It's the darkness that it pushes you into. It's like going on a sweat lodge or a shamanic journey, or but like a deeper than a shamanic journey, like going to a sweat lodge or um like just going deep into the darkness to find yourself. Again, there's many different shamanic ways in which you could do that. for some reason, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to look at the shamanic deck. I'm like, I think it's because I'm so tired. I'm like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but why am I forgetting what I've just opened it up at Soul, somebody needs Soul Retrieval because I just opened the book up at Soul Retrieval. What the fuck? Sweat Lodge? The Vision Quest, fucking hell. I'm like, this is what I mean. I'm like, yeah, the Vision Quest. So basically, that is it is going into the darkness to find you. But like, that's what I mean. You could do that in a Sweat Lodge if you're not aware. That's when you're in like a. I've not done a Sweat Lodge. That's like one of the only things I've not done. But I'd like to do it now though. But yeah, you go in, it's dark, and you're praying and sweating it out, all your fears and everything like that. And there'll be people that facilitate it, so it's safe, but there's someone always putting the water in, and it's like sounds just like a really hot spa, but an uncomfortable one where everyone's sweating out their fears. It's more than that, but it's a spiritual experience. And then, there's things like yeah, there's loads of different things. I could go through loads of different things, but um, like a mini one, like I've done a mini vision quest. Well, it depends which way you look at it. Where I for 24 hours, and it was with a group of people, but you're on your own in your own wee sort of tent. Literally, it was made out of material and sticks, and it was torrential rain that night. Of course, it would be. And I was terrified for some bits of it because there was badgers like coming from below, like you could feel them, and also but I connect with the badger energy, so it was like but I could feel it. It was kind of weird. And then there was a cow in the field. No, it was like a cow. No, it wasn't a cow. Was it a bull? It was something in the field that we were warned. Well, I was going to say ayahuasca, but I stopped myself from saying it because personally, I'm not a fan of that. I don't feel I will ever do that in my life because it's very dangerous in the wrong hands. Like I've known people. Oh my God, hello Charlotte. I know I'm going to be going soon, but at 222, how are you doing? But I've known people that you could rush into doing something like that, and if you're not taking it seriously, you could have a load of huge change. But then if you go back to how you were living your life before, and particularly because it's like basically anything that you're using to access other dimensions and realms and stuff, you've got to be careful. You could put yourself in a bit of shock, soul shock and stuff. So yeah, done in the right context with people that know what they're doing and that have prepared you for stuff like that, because that's fucking rough. But again, there's some people that you might be, I can think people that are really hardcore and you would definitely get something out of it. But again, I just don't personally talk about it because it's not something I'm drawn to. Like I feel life does that to me without needing to do that. I suppose, yeah, I feel that is something for people that it's like I think if you've had some real heavy, really heavy addictions and that maybe not necessarily. There's just different things are led to different people. People are led to different things, and it's not something that I just don't. Just because I've seen so many horror stories about it. Like there's serious. There's some really oh yeah, it's rough because like you're throwing up and you're shitting and everything. It's like it's just it seems horrible. You know what I mean? There's other ways to purge. You don't need to go. But like I said, I do know there's people that have had amazing experiences with it, but there's also people that I think basically that's it. You need to take it seriously. And again, you'd need to go to other people that, it's their thing because it just isn't my thing. But it's like that's the one thing I would say about it is if you're not going to take it seriously and you're going to go, but like say you're like a big drinker and smoker and drug taking and whatever, maybe a mixture of all of it, and then you do that and you purge and you go through all that hell, and then you think you can just go back to all of that and be like, I think there would be some consequences for that, you know what I mean? Because it's missing the whole point. It's to connect you and it's like a form of deliverance. So it's like I don't need to do that because I could just do it with my frequency, you know what I mean, with that Pluto in the 12th house. But it's, so if you want to miss out all this shitting and fucking the other end and both ends, then book a session. But that's kind of like it's like I'm the equivalent of that. I am the ayahuasca. That ain't the word I lie, by the way. It depends how. If you had a session with me in a Scorpio moon, if can you imagine how intense it's got in this live stream? If that's the kind of intensity that you need to clear energy, then maybe you do need to wait for a Scorpio moon. Anyone that's watching this. But it would be very intense whenever I've done a session because I'm not often available on a Scorpio moon to book a session, you know. I am at the earlier degrees, but see this degree, I don't, this is actually when I would, it's quite funny, this is actually when I would want to be in my own form of a sweat lodge or a vision quest. Um, like a mini version of it, you know what I mean? Like I would want to be alone because this is what this is for most people if you really tune in the energy. Like when you're at your truest form, it's very quiet and silent and deep and introspective. A lot to do with prayer in that as well. But you could see in the shadow, it could be like fucking like, you know, really like well, anything you can think that's dark to escape, you know. Sex addictions, drugs, rock and roll, drinking too much, mixture of all of it. You could actually, again, because of like what I said, like, and again, I could throw shade on every sign, like the light and the shadow, throw shade, like of the sun and the moon. But because we're in Scorpio moon right now, and because, like I said, it is the darkest that we get, you could be a right C word. You could choose to be a Scorpio moon that is a right C word, that just like is not the nicest to people. Um, or you could choose to be like a master alchemist, you know, like turn your pain into power. So it's really, that's the choice. And then when whatever moon sign you are, when we're in Scorpio moon, you can work with that energy. You know, like as a shaman, I work with where the energy is, and that's why it's like for instance, like I'm going a bit deep here, but again, I'm going to trust that some of you can handle it. Say somebody had had some kind of like terrible abuse. Again, I've got to be careful about wording different words, but like say, you know, it's like some kind of like actual whatever, the different ways in which that can happen to people, which unfortunately, sadly, I help clearing people a lot. Um, this energy would be brilliant for that. Look, we even lost a few people when I was saying that, but it's like, and that's like, that would be like an actual, when you're doing shamanic work, it's very common for people to drop off when you're learning about the shadow. Like, that's a true story. If you've ever done deep shamanic training, and it's because people can't handle it. Not many people can handle going into the shadow, but I can. And you two that are on the chat right now can, because you've both got the same placement. So Charlotte, Renee has Mars in the 12th house as well. Renee, wait, what sign is your Mars in? Is your Mars in Scorpio? Because I was talking a wee bit about that. Right, so I'm going to read this healing trick, they call it, and an affirmation. And then I'm going to get going. So, because I'm hungry. So there could be some real actual desire burning in the air because when I talk about being literally hungry, it's usually their sign of actual energy, but I am quite literally hungry. So, um, so I'm going to read this and I'm going, oh no, no, I'm going to read that last. So what I'm just going to say before I read this and then I will sign it off is, oh, thank you very much, Charlotte. Charlotte, would you like me to pull you one of those cards? Because that was what the £10 one was. So I'll finish this. What I'll do is if you want me to pull one of these for you, I will read. Where the fuck have I put it? I will read the last bit of that before I sign off. So I'll do your card and then I'll go. And thank you for that. Um, do you know, I'm just laughing that that wolf card came out because all the other ones, I can read anything. Like I can divine anything, and I would. They would just make me say anything. But those Pluto cards are quite solid. Like it's just shadow. It's like shadow animals. They're just like watch. I'll cut the deck and I'll show you. They're random. But I love the deep messages. Look, camel. What the fuck you meant to say for that? I would find something. Turtle. Something about going slow and getting over the hump. There you go. See what I mean? They'd always make me say something. But as cards go, if you were someone was a first timer, they're not the you know, but I love them. I love the deep message. Right. I'm gonna wait and see what Charlotte says. But while I'm waiting for that, I'm just going to pray for everybody. Like I said, I do this silently every day. I'm praying for everybody subscribed right now, past, present, future, and obviously the paying members as well. Uh, Goes without saying, you know. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Um, yeah, I'm praying for our mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, financial health, and whatever your private prayers are right now, but specifically because this, whether you want to call it a storm or strong winds up to 100 miles per hour, that's why I'm transmuting the fear for myself too, um, are very close to home, as in where I live is in the red, the worst bit. We're praying for the safety of everybody tuning into this channel and everybody they're connected to. And just basically all of everywhere in the world that's having extreme weather. We're praying that there is no fatalities and for for people's safety and just again, and it's kind of like, I want to say that there's no damage done to anything, but there's the realistic, the realistic thing is there is going to be, but we're asking. But it's kind of like I also know in saying that Mother Nature's going to do what Mother Nature's going to do. But God can also work miracles. Because that is, whether this is natural or not so natural, because there's going to be a lot of manipulated stuff as well. Um, and sometimes you might not always be able to know what's what, especially in parts of America. I don't think people need me to point out the obvious there. But it can happen in the UK too. So it's wherever you are in the world. But it's kind of like, well, it reminds me of the Truman Show. You know the scene in the Truman Show where they're like making a storm and everything. That's what it reminds me of. But it's like, yeah, you've just got to keep your wits about you. So only hopefully you know for where you live in the world how serious it can get. Whether it's a case of you need to always have a backpack that at all times, just in case, you need to run from a hurricane or a volcano or a tsunami or a strong winds, we again the ones I just mentioned don't tend to come here, but it's but in other parts of the world it is, and again I couldn't like people that live on the fault line and all that, like I don't know how people can do that, but I've got friends, I've got people that will tune in here that do that. But all right, it's in Capricorn. Oh wow. I wonder what bit of your chart. So I wonder if I'm just thinking of that Pluto that was just in Capricorn. If that was like hitting that would have been pretty rough. Um, it doesn't necessarily need to be because like the way I know other people, it's like it's a bit in their first house as well. But yes, anyway, so we've put that out there. So, but like I said, Mother Nature's going to do what Mother Nature's going to do. It's out of her hands, and that comes back to the letting go of control thing again. Right, so I'm going to put another card in because I want, there's a chance that might come out for you, Charlotte. So we'll put that in to keep the place. So remind me to read the thing before I go. If I don't read it, it's not the end of the world. Right, so what have we got for Charlotte? And bear in mind, although I'm reading this for Charlotte, this can also make sense for anyone else watching. Oh, in fact, I just read that properly. Just a bit of love and thanks for all your content. You're very welcome. Thank you for appreciating that. And thank you again, Renee. Well, yeah, just before I do Charlotte's card, like Mars and Capricorn in the 12th house, what you would need to, you would definitely uh need to, again, you don't need to share this deep, again, although because we're hours in, I'm not going to say that nobody's going to watch this, right? Because people will watch it, so just personal responsibility. But I protect the space and everything, but so you don't need to say, but I'm just going to say this, that at some point in your life, if you haven't already had therapy, like some type of therapy, like, ongoing, I say therapy meaning counseling, like counseling therapy would be good for you because, like, I've done therapy with, this is particularly Cancer moons. Mind you, what's your, yeah, maybe, yeah, definitely. Because did you say your Virgo moon? Because whenever I've done therapy with the earth sign moons, it's very common that earth sign moons have a difficulty actually, like, truly connecting with their emotions. Obviously not overall, because I know you're a Scorpio, so you're going to feel very deeply. And this is just for anyone that's sort of lurking listening. But because Mars is about our anger and our passion and our desire, when, yeah, but again, I'm guessing by the way you said it, like a lot of the, oh no, you're Cancer moon. Why did I think you were Virgo moon? Did somebody must have said Virgo moon earlier? Oh right, well, Cancer moon. I don't know if you'd have a problem connecting with your feelings then. Cancer moon is the moon rules Cancer. That is your feelings. But I mean, no, to be serious, people can still have Cancer feels the weight of the world. Um, but um, Capricorn's your opposite moon, so that's quite fun. Yeah, but anyway, but the Mars in the 12th house and Capricorn, it's like, because Capricorn's like, practical, grounded, an earth sign. It's like, it's very much kind of generally speaking, like, we don't show emotion, we keep working, you work hard. Like, you could repress, like, there could be a bit of repressing some desire there. I think everyone's got that in some way, but you could really sort of be like, that's not practical, so I'll just not go there just now. But any area of life, or definitely with anger, you could hold the anger in because you feel it wouldn't be fair or practical. Like you'd want to hold it in. But the same goes like if when you unleash it, it could be pretty brutal. Because it's in Capricorn, you could really fucking go to town on someone. Like it's Saturn, you could be very strict and like, but you might never have done that. You might have. So again, however, and if none of that resonates, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like someone will take it, but it's like, because it really, I need to, I would need to do that, like looking at your chart in a session, but it's what's coming to me. I have all the feels and lock them in. Good, glad to hear it. Right, so focused in on, wait a minute, I'm just gonna, I'm having dreams about toast right now. Anger and fear gets held in. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's how that bit manifests for you. But that's really good shadow work and like, awareness to be able to say that and also to name it in front of other people. Like I always say, if people for people that don't understand this, which is nobody on the chat right now, this is the equivalent of a shamanic sacred circle, in the physical. And when we do this on Zoom too, because I'm going to be putting out offerings of doing. If truth be told, actually, what day is today? Thursday. It was actually Wednesday. If more men, I think one man voted. I need more than one man. Um, Not love wise, I just want one man, and I'm very set on one man. But it's like work wise, to work with men to help them in their feelings. We need more for a group of men. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's like I was getting I'm going to do it, so I'll do it, but I'll just need to do it later in the year. So I just need to calm down. I was getting the vision though, but I'm just being on it. Like I'm getting the vision, and I was taking action. So I put it out there that I got a vision of like I've been working on this for years, but I'm going to do a group Zoom that is a men's only one, and I wanted to run it over 4 weeks and work through a bit of fear and like get just wherever you've got some kind of gift that you need to share or just that, because I feel we've got like secret poets and secret singers and secret psychics and secret whatever I've not said. And it'd just be like to really just to help you connect, well, through my help, but with other men. And it might be a bit less intense with other men and basically getting you to see that it's safe to be vulnerable and it's beautiful to be vulnerable and that you're not so alone in everything you're going through. And yes, I will do that with women too. Um, and because I've done this for years, but it's like, and it's really power. I mean, it gets really emotional with the women. I know I'm not meaning to be sexist, but it really does. For me, but beautiful and intense. But when you clear that trauma, because I'm a womb healer too, like it's miracles, like massive money miracles, health miracles, all of this can come about from personal sessions too. But um, I've done shadow work and it was amazing. Yeah, but Renee, shadow work never ends. We're always doing shadow work. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just done. It's ongoing. Like shadow work should there's like, you know what I mean? Like this whole channel's about shadow work. So, um, but yes, you clearly have worked on. Well, actually, with you even saying that, like there's another bit of the shadow work you need to work on to not hold. Give yourself permission to not hold the anger and the fear in. Let it out in a safe space. But yes, we all need to basically shadow work never ends. But at some point, you do have to move doing as much of it. Like I hope to at some point be past doing as much of it in my own life. And that's actually where I am now. Like, I'm still doing deep shadow work, but it's not as deep as what it once was, and I'm holding space for other people's. Do you know what I mean? Um, oh, you meant, yeah, that you learned how. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. That's a lot further on than a lot of people are. Some people don't even know what the words mean. So, that sounds great. It's so good to hear more men's circles come in. They're much needed. Yeah, they are. So I just wanted to put it out there. So I'm just, whoever the one man was that voted yes, I'll email you. I don't think you emailed me, but do email me if you're out there because I'll look out for. And again, you can be the feminine energy or the masculine energy, by the way, but you have to be a man. 'Cause, and then I'll do ones that are like men and women because that's what the higher level of the membership's going to be. But that'll be a one-off. So I'll see once I get more interest in that. And then, like I said, so I'll be putting out a general Zoom circle for men and women, open to everyone pretty soon, actually. Probably in the next full moon or something, but look out for that. So, anyway, right, getting back to this, because my stomach really is rumbling now. I'm quite hungry. What have we got for Charlotte? Did I put that card back? What have we got for Charlotte? Oh my God. Charlotte, you got a boss bitch card. I've only read a couple of cards from this. So look at this. Supernova. Wow. That's what it feels like we're in now. Who was that I was talking to? I was talking to somebody in a personal session recently and I used that word. Or somebody used the word about me. I don't know. It was, I feel like I do know. I think I do remember who it was actually. But somebody was like, well, I don't know. But like, it just feels like, because I'll read them, it just feels like an extra sort of potent meant for use on the back as well. Let's see what this says. I'll just read that comment before I've just, this might be relevant too, because the card I put in the book to dog ear it or whatever you want to call it to keep the place. Discernment, recognize clarity so you know when you are off. 39 as well, so 39 could be a significant age. So that's either for you, Charlotte, or it was just sort of for anyone out there that needs it. Recognize clarity so you know when you're off. Oh, this is so annoying, but I've done. Oh, actually, do you know what it is? That's because I haven't. That's my new deck, and I haven't read from it yet. I think they want me to end it right. And then I really do. It's like this is never ending. I've done longer live streams, but I will. I feel really, really. And then I've opened it a clear and open mind, expansion beyond limited mind. I think they want me to read that. So I'll just put it in at the book so that I can. Because again, for those of you that are new or that, this is good that for however long I've been talking, it's going to, by being on here that long, it's generating, because everything I do is healing energy, it's generating the healing to hopefully transmute a bit of the fear that's around for this weather. Um, and in other places in the world that need it. I'm learning not to hold it in. Screaming can be such good therapy and appreciate space. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Punching your pillow, you know what I mean? Like, that's not mine, by the way. But I mean, I suppose we all have a need to sort it. It really just depends, whatever, But no. Right, so, um, supernova. Let's see what this is about. Something in you needs to be unleashed. Oh my God, and then look, this might actually be relating to the Mars and the 12th house energy, because that's not a coincidence that you two have both got that placement. Uh, because I'm 12th house expert, 12th house is my favourite. I used to have a thing called 12th House Tuesday. I'm going to bring it back because I miss it. And somebody requested, remember someone was like, bring 12th House Tuesday back. Um, right, so this is not quiet and steady growth, but more like a wild explosion of creative energy and sacred fire. And Charlotte's a Sagittarius rising. The sparks your rapid growth will create shall ignite your body, mind, and soul, inspiring you to expand even beyond what you believe is possible. Take note all masculine energies in particular here. Your light will shine far and wide. You cannot control it, but you can trust it. Charlotte, I strongly feel this is about the North Node in Pisces being conjunct your sun. That makes sense to me. Like it's destined for that energy to be highlighting your sun right now, your soul. So you really are in a supernova. And like I said, I really can't remember who I was talking. I can't remember it, but I used that word. Do you know what? Nathan will be able to tell me, but I thought it might have even been when I was talking to Nathan, and he was actually talking about how much he feels when I pray in the membership. So this is a but this is it's a natural advertisement or whatever you want to call it. But it was like he was saying that he really feels it when I'm doing that prayer circle because it's a very small circle right now, and it's like and I was like, oh, like the way he was describing it, I said, oh, it sounds like a supernova. And again, it just I channeled it because I know it generally means like it's a big deal. You know what I mean? And he was like, yeah. Again, I'm sure it was him. Again, I'll be able to check the next time he's on. He would have liked how deep this was actually. I'm sure you'll watch the replay and you can say Nathan, but I think it must have been that because I can't. Yeah, it must have been. But so. A rocket is capable of traveling far and with great power and speed before settling into effortless orbit far beyond the world in which it began its journey. To launch, however, and that could literally be about launching things, Charlotte. To launch, however, requires power. A quiet, contained power is not appropriate for the task. A raw and explosive force is needed to propel the. Fuck it, let's go, Charlotte. Fuck it, let's go. Maybe this is a double sign. It's a message for you and a sign that I need to do the challenge soon. Um, a raw and explosive force is needed to propel the rocket from the known world of Earth towards the destined orbit in space. But you see how that can also be for the masculines to rocket launch to their new destination. The oracle of supernova indicates a time of rapid growth so accelerated and powerful it can feel like an explosion, as if you were the rocket being launched into space. Of course, I said that and I had never read this before and it just described what I said. It tends to be of high intensity but short duration, and that again, that is that energy of the collective world destiny being on your sun. Because I've told you before that your sun being at that degree anyway is a big deal. It's an exhausting big deal as well, I might add. So, and Charlotte knows this because I've said it to her that, it's like that time of year, people are very exhausted. So, I mean, I even suggested to you, Charlotte, didn't I, that like definitely this year, so this year on your birthday, but like I would go as far as to say that if so anyone else listening that is the very last of Pisces season, um, it would not be crazy to say you might want to celebrate your birthday and like wait for Aries season. Do you know what I mean? Like when the energy is a bit. more fiery because it's like it's very tired, but it's also very powerful. It's like very sensitive, very beautiful, very unconditional love, prayer. Like it's the deepest, some of the deepest souls on earth, Charlotte being one of them. Very, old souls, past lives, all of this kind of stuff. Um, but generally speaking, to celebrate a birthday around this time, some years it'll be better than others. But I mean, Charlotte could tell you herself, like your birthday last year, you didn't enjoy it, did you? I mean, I didn't enjoy my birthday either, and I'm an Aries, so maybe it was just the energy of that year. But no, it is something to do with, like I said, it's because Pisces is like there's it's unconditional love, it's beautiful, healing, it's and mystical and magical. So sometimes you could get that energy, but if it's Russian roulette, the shadow side of it can be like victim mode and very like sad energy and helpless, and you could fall in a lot of fear because Pisces is the 12th house. So you see how it's like, in that, how I described it, you could be in the freeing yourself of the self-sacrifice and the where you feel trapped, but at other times you could be in it. So got you. But although I'm going into what it's good, that could be channeling other people's stuff too here. So because I was in the collective message, I'm away for my birthday this year. So heeding the advice to be gentle on my birthday, can plan something for when I'm back home. Yeah, you see what I mean? That would be, and I'd definitely say this year, 100%. Because if you think about it, I do feel you and I didn't have a. And the thing is, for those of you who don't know, it was mine and Charlotte's 40th, so that was a bit shit. The big fucking build up. But again, it wasn't, in my case, it wasn't like. But I was kind of disappointed because it's like, I really enjoyed my birthday like the year before that, and there was a lot of stuff for me not to enjoy it. There was a fucking a hell of a lot of stuff for me not to enjoy it actually. But and all the years I'd had a good birthday because I just make the most of it. I just be in the present moment and I spend it with people that I love the most. You know what I mean? And I don't do anything too crazy. And that was the same as what I'd done for my 40th. But it was like everything just seemed to go wrong. Really, it was just really shit. It's literally one of the worst birthdays I ever had, and nothing that bad happened. It was just not that great. Um, so that's a bit of emo in there. But anyway, so I'm glad to hear you're doing something like that though, because this year is rough. So be kind to yourself. Um, I'm gonna go on a fucking spa day or something for mine. Do you know what I mean? Like it was a damp squib last year. Yes, yeah, it was a. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so where did I get to? Yeah, whilst this is a positive thing, it can cause shock waves and disrupting patterns and create feelings of instability and even uncertainty as your world starts to change in ways you don't feel are within your personal control. God, I can see how this is like all the masculine energies. This will speak to you in all different ways, like women and men. But this is Charlotte's card, but this is what happens every time I do anyone's personal card. You may feel like there's a powerful momentum moving you out of what your life has been towards some new unknown destiny. As it moves from the dramatic force of the launch towards the eventual peace of an effortless orbit, the rocket will jettison the very thing needed to get the journey started. This isn't about disposing of the essentials, the people, and the things that really mean something to your heart, but rather about letting go of old attitudes, ideas, ways of being, and attachments to allow utter freedom to ascend. After the intensity of the birth, the effortless of your orbit, into a new world, like new earth, will require a different attitude. What you needed to begin your journey to start a new venture or lifestyle will be different to what is required to continue on your life journey. You need to trust in what is happening at all points of your journey. This is encompassing stuff I spoke about earlier, about when like your friendships change and that, and things need to happen to pull you away from things. Or whoever it is in your life, lovers, family in some case, it's all different things for different people. You need to trust in what's happening at all points on your journey. Don't hold on to a support system, belief system, or a way of being out of fear, like, because that would be codependency. Sometimes it's just time to let go because it's not relevant for your journey anymore. Throat chakra, but I've been talking for ages. If you try to hold on, you will actually just be holding yourself back. When the time comes to let go, you'll feel it. People or situations will not be able to reach. Sorry, I'm mega freaked out right now. Charlotte, this was before you got here, but I literally, I mean, you know, because Charlotte's here enough to know this. That is exactly what I spoke about earlier. So they're just, yeah, they're bringing it in because it's, so thank you again. Like I said, thank you because anybody that ever gets a personal message, it's for everyone. Um, People or situations will not be able to reach you or you them. Even if you're making an effort to try and stay connected, they just won't be able to get to you. You're in a different plane of existence, that different dimension. And the thing is, even if you do literally manage to meet somebody, it'll be a kind of like you're just not on the same page, you know? It's kind of sad really when that I've had people that's happened where I didn't want it to happen, but it just did, you know? You're always trying to meet up and it's just never happening, you know what I mean? It's yeah. But sometimes with twin flames, like, and I don't even mean like you and, well, definitely you and your twin flame. Fucking hell, if you ever literally get to your twin flame, even for like, you know, a small amount of time or whatever, like, you definitely have access to a supernova because it's fucking near impossible because of the amount of energies that are keeping you apart. So be proud of yourself for that. If you manage to fucking run the gauntlet to get to your twin flame at some point. Again, I know that's not everybody's experience, but it is some of people's. Um, because some people I know that you've got a different journey that you do see your twin flame quite a lot, and you're actually working through healing alongside each other, which is really difficult. It's not everyone could do that, but some people's journeys, but most people are in separation. But sometimes it's just time to let go because it's not relevant for your journey anymore. If you try to hold on, you'll actually just be holding yourself back. When the time comes, they're making me read it again. When the time comes to let go, you'll feel it. People or situations will not be able to reach you and you them, even if you're making an effort to try and stay connected. Previous support systems and connections won't be able to support you anymore on the next steps of your journey. It's like there's the training wheels that are no longer needed. They would just get in the way. So you have gratitude for what was, and with love you let it go. And this is what I was talking about earlier, where it's like I um will have to catch up on it early. Yeah, earlier tomorrow. Yeah, I thought you meant you had to go down, but it's like yeah, it was powerful. Like it's totally what's coming through here. But it's like this is exactly what I was saying earlier. Like me as a facilitator or a teacher or a healer, whatever words, guide, you know, all these different words. Like Renee said earlier, you are my leader. I was like, don't say that. That sounds like a cult leader. But it's kind of like, um, it can be really difficult for me because I get attached to people. You know, I get used to people being around, or I get used to working with certain clients, but the energy moves. And I have to accept as a teacher that it's for whatever reason. Sometimes it's, it's just the way that this is explaining. It's just one of these things. But sometimes it can be like because I've elevated and grown so much and healed so much of my shadow, people can't keep up, And they might, yeah, be put off and go somewhere else, and then they might come back again years later. It's again, nobody compare my journey to yours because mine's is like like a fucking roller coaster, whether it's my actual twin flame journey or like my journey with anyone in life, really. Yeah, clients, friendships, anything. Um, you have to go. You can go your own way. You have to trust your journey. I just know that mine is like unique, painful, and something I just have to accept that it's like, yeah, people seem to only be able to go so far with me, and then there's a few people, like I said, there's a few people that I've had in my life a long time, but not many. Um, right. Like I said, my best friend actually, because I literally just fought my best friend there. But I know where my best friend sits on my chart, and it's in the it's very intense. Like the way that me and my best friend's planets connect, like it's very telepathic. Like if ever I'm upset, she'll just randomly text me. And she's not massively into all this, by the way, but me and her have a very psychic connection that I cherish. So, and she does too. Very, whenever we don't see each other, and it's not in a codependent way because my best friend's lived in different countries and that. I mean, now she only lives like 90 minutes away in a train, but it's like too far. But it's kind of like that's why I always say she's like a guardian angel, really, because it's like I can get to her, but it's not like round the corner and. It's like a twin flame. She's my twin flame best friend, you know, but it's a soulmate better because it's, you know, she's not my lover, and twin flames are lovers. Don't listen to the people that say it's not. They are. It's, you know. So the Oracle of Supernova reminds you that after the intensity, and look how intense that message was. The Oracle of Supernova reminds you that after the intensity of the birth, there is another birth of sorts, the settling into a new pattern of life at a higher altitude. Charlotte, I'm sorry. If you were sleeping, I feel like you might have actually been woken up by your guides to come on to do that to get me to pull another card. So thank you, because I feel that might have happened. You might have been awake the whole time. I don't know. I've not been. I don't know about you, but I've been awake till sometimes like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning, 5 in the morning. 5 in the morning is a good morning. That was like this morning. I was up till 5. That was good. Because when I said that to my dad yesterday, he was like, "What?" And I was like, "No, seriously, like." Because he was like, "Why have I not seen you?" Because I was like, "Seriously, like this is really bad." But I actually hadn't. That was like I had to. I was like, "Happy New Year." I don't know. And he was like, "That's really bad." If that he couldn't remember either. And I was like, "No, seriously, I don't think I'd." So when I say I'm a hermit, I'm no kidding, guys. I had been outside, but not much. But that's what they guide me to do. So and again, so sometimes it's like I'm guided to hermit and literally not see anyone, or I'm hermit and I might go out for a walk. But sometimes I literally like do. I don't think you understand when I say I literally do not leave the house. Um, Whereas I used to be out every day. So I'm just explaining that for some people that might get weird energy like that. Um, yeah, the settling into a new pattern of life at a higher altitude. Ascending. This is talking about ascending, you know, just and not in the kind of if for those people that don't really understand ascension, it's just about you're moving on to a higher place in your life, leaving the bullshit behind, you know what I mean? It's like they always use the scene in Greece where Sandy and Danny fly off in the car together. They're like, you know, they're all best friends, you know, they're like, yeah, this is great, you're happy for us, you know, we're happy for you, but fucking we're still see you later, bye, we're still going away. That's like that was a really good example. Like whether you're literally going away or just energetically, you're on a different like, you know, you're not better than anyone. You've done more work, you've done more healing, and they haven't, and they'll catch up with you at some point if they're meant to, but maybe some won't. Um, that's so weird to me. I get it what they're saying though. Um, at a higher altitude, with peace, effortlessness, and consciousness, each phase happens naturally, and you'll feel when and how to respond to each phase in your life as you trust yourself. Wow. I was still awake scrolling, then I was reminded that you said you might be on late. I wasn't expecting you to still be on. All right, well, there you go. Like, it's you were still awake, and it's like you must have got a tap on the shoulder because this is so, like I said, it's so relevant to what's been said. I think that will be really helpful for other people. Um, right, what's this saying? Right, I'll read this. So, this is the wee meditation healing trick if you want to do this, and then I'm going to read the other one. I might not bother reading the other one, to be honest. That nah, well, I'll read the end of the other one, and I'm going to go. So, um, so it says to help you take the wisdom offered and put it to best use in your life. Now do this healing trick to clear obstacles to put in the guidance into place. Play or make some music that feels full of energy. You might not want to do that if you're in the UK. It's 3 in the morning, but just or put your earbuds in. You might want to clap your hands. I wouldn't do this either. Dance, sing, or bang pots and pans along with the music that flows. Let it be as noisy, alive, and free as can be. Charlotte, are you in a place? Are you all right there? Have you got like? Oh no, Renee, that's not new. Renee, this is what happens for everyone. Um, like, what do you mean by that? Like, basically, I'm always channeling for everyone. Like, even when somebody gets an individual message, it's always going to make sense to loads of different people, if that's what you meant. But yes, I am channeling for everyone tonight. Um, and like I said, it depends which way you see it. It's like yous have been guided. You two specifically have been guided to donate so that it's a collective effort. You've been guided to do that. You might not always know why. Like, because Charlotte had been sleeping and she'd woke up and that's the way it would have happened. But because you're awake, it's like something's just you know, kind of amazing how it happens, really. Um, oh my God, the wind's starting to pick up, guys. Yeah, basically, are you are you in the storm, Charlotte? Is it affecting you? Because it's like we got the red alert and it's like it's starting to pick up. Um, when you feel you've had enough of that, become quiet and rest. Close your eyes. So you can do this now, you can do it later. Um, it was Raven, then me, now her. Yeah. Um, so visualize, imagine, feel, or pretend that as you relax, you're one with the whole universe. You're a vast and black and filled with stars. Inside you, there's a beautiful star exploding into light. It is far away, and yet it creates so much light that for several moments the entire universe is filled with light. Just watch it happen. When you're ready, say or listen to these words: my supernova soul expands into brilliant life. I surrender completely and allow the loving hand of the universe to hold me safe during my rapid expansion into the next phase of my divine destiny. I relax into the process and all unfolds beautifully. You have finished your healing trick. And it says you can say it in the morning or evening for a few days or even a few months, and just at the end of your healing trick. So, this is what you could say: love erupts through me in an explosive wave of sound and light. Very Scorpio moon, just saying. Peace is created as the way is cleared for my true and immediate success. Well, holy shit, that's Charlotte, that's quite a card. So again, whenever I read a card for the new people, I'm never just reading you a card. Every single thing I do is clearing energy and activating the light codes that you need on your journey. So take that if you're open to it, along with the prayers. But oh fuck, God, and there's a lot of energy because I'm dropping the book all over the place. And I'm just going to read the healing trick from the end of that other card, and I'm going to read this. So, yes, basically, Charlotte, Google it, right? Like, in fact, I'll show you right now, right? Look, I took a screenshot and I was like, holy shit. So, because you know what? To be fair, right? I can look, this is how much shadow work I've done, right? I can always look at things objectively, right? And I can look as like, observing myself. And I don't think, I think it would be fair to say that, because I've got a Leo midheaven, and also a Sagittarius moon, like there could be times when I could like I could exaggerate something like to really, channel the energy and like get it across and to get your attention. Like and that they'll make me do it. Or but I usually say, oh, I'm exaggerating, but like I'm not exaggerating. Like this could turn out to be nothing, right? Because that's what I mean. Like that's a bit of an illusion and a trick too. Like, is this one of these things like that's happened in many other places in the world, definitely America, where they put out a big weather warning and really over exaggerate it, and actually, yeah, it's bad and things get damaged, and but like either nobody dies or sadly sometimes there are fatalities. Again, it's Mother Nature, it's shit, but it does happen. I pray not in this case, but anywhere in the world. But um but the way it's been made out, like it's like red warnings and the schools are off tomorrow. And like my sister was sending me text earlier, like about like that she'd been sent from somebody in America. Whereas I've got loads I've got my clients and I've got friends in America, so I know all of this. But it was like the text was something about making sure you've got like a torch, spare batteries, just like common sense. But what a torch, spare batteries. Make sure all your stuff is charged up in case there's a power cut. Make sure you've got like food in that, you know what I mean? Um, but this is the thing, all of us really need to be on the ball with that all the time. Like, don't be complacent and think, oh, I'm in the UK, like nothing like that's going to happen here. Well, it's already starting. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's a coincidence. Like, again, is it natural? Is it? Sometimes I'm not so sure. Sometimes I can really tune in, but I think it's a bit sus. It's discernment. I mean, I'm saying this, and look, the card is discernment, but we've never had an alert like that I can ever remember. That sound on that phone was horrible. Like, I don't know if it was a different sound on different phones, but it sounded like it was different, but that's the bit I might be talking shite about, like, but it sounded like, the way it came through on my phone sounded more eerie than it did on my mum's. And also my mum's went off before mine did. Like it didn't all happen at exact it said it was gonna go off at 6 o'clock and it didn't. It went off at like 10 to or something on mine. But it was a horrible sound. And I feel there's a frequency in that's again, it reminds me of the that Netflix film. So anyway. But the point is that there's a storm coming and it's probably going to, I think maybe about 5 o'clock in the morning, it's probably going to be, I don't know about fully into it, but it probably will be. Because it's just now, it's just, a wee bit windy, there's nothing bad just now. But when you look at the map, it's like red. So wait a minute, I'll just, I've got, like, oh, Charlotte, I've got somebody I'd like you to meet. This is Mary the Fairy. Mary Doll the Fairy Doll. So this is my youngest niece. When I either said what? No, I think I said what's her name because like my other niece had just named the other one River. Was it River? Something random like that. I think she called her River. Which is probably that's probably a message as well. Um, what's this? So probably a river that'll burst or something. But I think it was River. But yeah, when I asked the other wee one, I was like, "Oh, what's your?" And she was like, "Mary." And like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I started laughing because it's like Mary's quite an old-fashioned name. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was like Mary, and I was like, "Oh, do you know anyone called Mary?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Oh, why did she?" And she's like, "That's just her name." She's like, "What's your fucking problem?" Do you know what I mean? Like, she's like, I'm being funny here. They don't swear, and I don't swear in front of them. I just like to add, I know I can swear quite a lot, but I don't swear in front of children either. Because again, children shouldn't be watching me on this, but I also, I do healing things for children, but like, but basically, you know what I'm saying? It's like she's got that's the attitude she's got because she's a Pisces, so it's not that bit of her. She's a Aquarius moon rebel with a Scorpio rising like me. She's got an attitude, you know what I mean? Like a real cool sassy one. Because also she's got the same Venus and Aries at my degree. So together, if she ever gets her anti-Claire out dancing when she's older, we're gonna have a ball. You know what I mean? We'll be attracting all the men in the bar. Do you know what I'm saying? Which, like I've pointed out before, you don't need to do anything about that. But it's just when you've got it, you've got it. Do you know what I'm saying? But but no, it's and all jokes aside, it's kind of like it's yeah, because what was it she done? It was fucking hilarious. Like the other ones were gentler, you know what I mean? Like if there was, you know what I mean? She would be the one that would like she's a badass. That's the best way to put it. She's a badass. So like I said, it's like I kind of look at the two of it, it's like I can see like although they're my nieces, I'm very close to them. It's like I can see like their energies, like I can see. Well, I suppose, yeah, I can see my sister in them, and I can see their dad obviously, but so I can see my influence in them too. It's really quite funny, because they're really connect with like the new Earth basically, and psychic energy and spiritual stuff. Whereas like my sister and her boyfriend aren't into all of that. Do you know what I mean? But like the kids are, like they're totally tapped in, like more than any of us. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I listen. Like seriously, like when she named the doll Mary, it made me use the Mary Magdalene cards and the Mother Mary. So you know what I'm saying? She's tapped in, guys. Pisces. She's a Pisces. You Pisces be knowing. Um, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So I was gonna, because I took a picture, I was gonna show everyone Mary in the community tab. I might still do that. And also I screenshotted this at 1804 Union. But look, so just to give you an idea, I know that people in the UK, you know that. Well, Charlotte didn't know actually. Um, look, red is the worst, amber's the second worst, and yellow is, you know, and look. It's the wee red bits are where I am. Edinburgh and Glasgow. I feel like Glasgow's going to get it worse, but I think we might equally get it as bad. But look, so I'm just going to see if that shows up. I'm always showing you my. I always think that, but you're not. I'm listening to my bank card numbers or anything. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll lift it up a bit, but yeah, we're the red bit in the middle. So I think the other bit to the side is Ireland. It's basically Ireland, Edinburgh, and Scotland, and probably other bits. So sorry if Edinburgh and Glasgow, and then other bits like, but or Newcastle, Carlisle. What's I don't know. I'm bad at geography, but I mean that's all orange around it. And then Charlotte, where are you? You'll be in the yellow bit. Are you like you're in the yellow bit anyway? You're in the yellow bit, so it's a wee bit windy and a wee bit rainy, but we're getting fucking belted with fuck knows what wind anyway. A lot of it, 100 mile per hour winds, and I was just kind of recalling that when I first moved in here, um, there was a storm that year, and I was shite myself because like it's high up, and I hadn't experienced. I've lived high up before, but I hadn't experienced this new place, and the building was shaking, so I'm used to that now. And holy shit, actually, I've just realised that fuck in the middle of my stair when it's even the slightest bit windy, the middle bit. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's something in the combined stair. It rattles. So there's something that rattles like fuck. Like I think that's actually probably made people move house. It's that bad, but I'm just used to it. I sleep with headphones in all the time. So, and I'm a light sleeper anyway. So it's like the only times I'm a really deep sleeper is if I was pissed, right? Which I don't drink anymore typically, but or if I had like if I wasn't well, and the whole time of this pandemic, like I've been in the terms of like what was apparently going about that if you didn't do certain things you would catch it because it was so contagious. I never caught it once, just saying. But like what I mean, I've not been ill the whole time. I've been low energy, like you know what I mean. Like I remember, like because I was saying that to somebody recently, and they were like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah," because I used to be ill all the time. You know what I mean? Because I was soaking up people's crap, but now it's like I clear my energy, and I basically ask Sage all day, every day, and I just feel it was like they knew I needed to be strong for these things. So basically, to be clear, I can have days where I have like no energy, but like I don't tend to get like colds and anything flu like that. Okay, watch this. It better no fucking happen because I'm saying it, but yeah, but yeah, I could definitely have days where like I've got no fucking energy and I've like I can still get, like aches and pain like, my back and all that and shit and just things like that, or I get really well actually, I think they want me to share this. So I usually every month because it's because it's Scorpio moon right now and that is things like that, but because remember I'm a womb healer, so this is important for women that go through anything like this, but I usually have excruciating, and I mean excruciating, period pain, right? Like I have to have a hot water ball like stuck to my stomach like for 2 whole days. um like I just basically, yeah, I can't like, do anything. But I've not had coffee now for 2 months, and I won't tell you exactly when I had that time, but it wasn't that long ago. And it was the weirdest feeling in my life because I didn't have any pain. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And in a weird way, and you'll get this, Charlotte, because I know you dig how deep this message is. I found it a bit sad. Like I was kind of like grieving having the period pain because I've just gotten so you. So I feel this is such a weird way, but I feel see beyond me talking about what I'm talking about, right? Because I get what they're doing right now. Scorpio moon, or even Scorpios at like Scorpio at these later degrees would be things like this. It would be things to do with like deep pain in the shadow. And when it is a woman's time of the month, because I'm sorry, but men don't get time of the month, in this crazy world we live in with men getting pregnant and all that, apparently. Um, like the your period is a time of being in your shadow. So it's just quite a shame that in this Western world that we get programmed to believe like, oh, it's my period. Oh man, I'm just gonna eat loads of chocolate and feel like shit and like, take it out on whoever I want. Like, it's that's kind of how it's like, no, 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 no. It is a time to really honor your shadow and get in touch with your deeper emotions. And yeah, it does mean like, you might feel like again, like I do akin it to like a Scorpio moon. Like I said, I've not like been serious. Like I wouldn't tell you even if I did, but so yeah, I could be lying, I could be tricking you, but I haven't got it right now. I've I don't know long ago. But it's kind of like, because again, I'm saying that because some of you might hear me say it before, but you shouldn't tell people when you've got it. That's another thing because you're more vulnerable. And there's weird people that do weird stuff out there. We'll just sort of leave it at that, like dark stuff. So don't ever tell people when you've got it. And I know there's things that go against that because there's things that celebrate. So just, where possible, if you know it's a safe space, or you got to use your own discernment. But me, oh yeah, shit. Especially because the card I'm about to read is called discernment. But yeah, me personally, I don't say, like, but, but yeah, but anyway, the point is that was, it's down to not having any coffee. Like, there's nothing else I can put it down to because I love coffee. I fucking love it. And I will go back to it at some point, but I'm not going to go back to it until I really. I might not, though. I said this to my mum. My mum can't really believe it because my mum, like, is hooked on coffee. But, like she couldn't do that because loves coffee. But. But she also doesn't get like bad period, well obviously she's not in that stage of life, but you know what I mean? She didn't get that like I did. It's so but yeah, I'm amazed by it because if you do research it, there is a link to that. Like coffee, there's some people that tell you coffee's really good for you, but it's not. Like, it's again, I do love coffee too, in small doses. There will be some good with it, but it kills your adrenals. And having coffee first thing in the morning is the worst thing that people can do because it's like your adrenals are fighting to keep you going. And again, I'm not the best at describing the science behind it all, but you can go and research yourself. But generally speaking, your body and your hormones, especially if you're a woman at a certain age, they're all sort of battling against each other. And when you're having the coffee, it's like you're generating fire and then you're putting out the fire every time. So, but like I said, it is amazing because, well, it's not, it doesn't really, I think that's why I miss it. It'll be interesting to see next month whether it's just, if it's, again, if I don't get in again next month, it has to be the coffee. But I can't put it, but, um, it doesn't really affect, you know what I mean? I just enjoy having a few extra days off and like just, surrendering to the pain, basically. Do you know what I mean? So I'm still gonna do that, even if I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna fucking, I don't know, I'm just gonna do it anyway. But Um, but I have to, before it was like I haven't got any choice, like I'm in a lot of pain and like I can handle a lot of pain, but that's how much pain I'm in. I just can't be fucking, I've not got much that's how a lot of women be, you just not got as much tolerance and patience as, for me, I wouldn't have as much tolerance and patience and I would be more likely to just be like wanting to be myself. But like I said, I'm like that in the water moons anyway. So like right now on a Scorpio moon, I can often be like this. I wouldn't want to be spending time like I'm just laughing. I remember on one of the Scorpio moons, it was one not long ago, like one of my best pals actually rang my buzzer. Like she hadn't texted or called, but it was because it was in the switch order changing my number. But she rang my buzzer, but it was the Scorpio new moon. And I was like completely in my shadow, do you know? And I was like, no way. But my best friends, I don't just call people my best friend lately. So it's someone I'm really close with, and she was like, oh, are you all right? And I was just kind of like, yeah, but like, no, I'm not coming out, because I was like in my bed in pain. And and it was a Scorpio new moon. No, actually, like I said, I don't think it was I had my period in it. I might have. I think it was just a Scorpio new moon. But you see, it would make sense if the two came at the same time. But I think it was just a Scorpio. So that's what I'm kind of saying. It's like, it's a time when I wouldn't be planning to see I wouldn't be planning to go and see my pal or something for a coffee or like a lunch or I don't tend to go for lunch anyway, you know what I mean? But like, I wouldn't. I'd leave it for another day. I'd leave it for like a fire moon day or something like that. Anyway, just sharing that. So, because it has fascinated me, and it might help other people. But the bad news is, a lot of people don't want to give up coffee and I understand, but all I'm saying is like that would have felt impossible for me at one point, except nothing's really impossible to me. So there's always a way. But 2 months strong and I'm not really missing it, you know. Like I just it's when I'm out a walk. I want something hot to drink when it's cold, but I just had hot chocolate the other day. But I mean, I can't go exchanging the coffee for hot chocolate because I'll definitely not lose any weight doing that. But anyway, so um, did I read all of these before I go? Do you all have hurricanes? No. That's what it looks like the start of on the radar. Oh God. Renee, no, we don't have hurricanes, so we don't know how to deal with them. But to be fair, it was a mini, what did they call it? It was a mini tornado. This is the funniest thing. It was a mini tornado in Cornwall, and that's my surname. So I found that quite funny that it's like not obviously not funny at all, and I hope nobody was hurt, but like, there was definitely things wrecked from things that I saw, but I thought that's quite funny that it's my surname. Because I don't use my surname on anything really. Like other than I suppose it would be on my PayPal and that, but I don't ever I was it's Claire Marie on this and but um but that looked pretty scary. We don't and that's what I mean about it. Is that natural? Why is that only starting to happen now? You know what I mean? Um my youngest creeps me out sometimes with the things he says. So bloody hell, what it says for London. Yeah, but it's yellow, isn't it? Or are you asking me? It's yellow. Yours says wind and rain. So yours is like it's still a warning, but yellow's like it's amber. It's something like yellow. You've got to well, I don't know. Yellow is people don't pay attention to yellow, but you know what I mean. Yellow's whatever it is, and then amber's like it's getting worse. It's maybe getting worse, it's getting worse. But then red's like, no, that's like danger to life. But I think even amber can be threat to. But red's like, the big boy, it's like, staying. But trust me, I mean, I know there's going to be people that I know really well, like, that aren't going to take note of that. And it does make me worry. Like, I hope the men in my family especially are taking note of that. But, what I mean, it's kind of like I wouldn't take it lightly, but like I'm saying, I'm well aware of the fact this could turn out to be nothing. Like it could be like really, really windy and that, and then not. But I just don't know. We don't know. It's meant, discernment. That'll be what this card is about. The card I'm about to read and then go. And also, I have spoke that long. I've nearly spoke us into the Sagittarius moon. I'm still going to watch Love Island. I'll just watch it quietly to not be selfish. Right. So, going to read this and I'm going to go. God, you have tornadoes. Well, fucking hell. Wouldn't it be me anyway? I'd be shiting myself. So anyway, I'm shiting myself with whatever's coming this way. You know what I mean? But anyway, discernment. Recognize clarity so you know when you're off. Clarity. My session's called Crystal Clear Clarity. Just saying. This card is about discernment. Discernment means having a clear internal navigation system to know when something is a yes and when it's a no. Discernment is very important when working with guides, angels, and astral beings, as it is paramount that the information you're receiving is not getting distorted and coming from a pure source. And I actually said that years ago, earlier on the live, that, you've got to, know what you're tuning into to be a clear channel and be a pure channel so that you're not tapping into like demonic energies and stuff. Like, do you know the difference? You have to know the difference in these times. Um, Discernment is also, of course, important in everyday life. Knowing intuitively where to put your energies, what to engage with, and whom to trust. And I'd say that includes the weather, guys. Like, and that's what even I'm saying to you. You don't want to take the risk. If they're saying it's a red warning and it's take note, then take note. You're better to be safe than sorry. Don't ignore it and think, oh, they always say that. And it's not because I think they're going to trick us in this country and in America, definitely in America. But it's like for those of you in America and other parts of the world, you know how they made out that wave was going to be like 15 foot high and that, and there was a big terrifying things that all the newsreaders were saying. And then it was horrendous for the bits that, because I know people that are still trying to get their life back from towns that devastated. But, generally speaking, it wasn't 15 foot high, like, nowhere near that. It wasn't even half that. But it was still devastation in certain areas. But it was like it was looking apocalyptic. Like I was fucking up all night crying. Like I really, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking fell for that shit. Hook, line, and sinker, and a lot of people did. Um, but I feel it was like to test, it's to trick people because it means that like the next time something like that happens, people won't pay as much attention, and then it probably will be like a lot worse. I don't know if it would be that bit, but and so I'm just saying that they'll do that in this country too. Because like I'm saying, I can't remember when it was, but whenever the last weather warning was that they said it was going to be high winds or I don't know, a storm of some kind. It wasn't too long ago. I keep thinking it was like December or November or something. Whenever it was, it literally was, when I say it was fuck all, it was fuck all. There's people walking about outside and that. I don't think I went out because I think I was like thinking it was going to be worse. It was nothing. So it's kind of like people might make that mistake. It wasn't, I don't think it was a red warning though, but people might make that mistake this time. And I think it would be a mistake. I think I would be, and again, I'm prepared to be wrong. Like, again, it might be that it's not, I think, you know what I mean? Anyway, pray for no, bad stuff to happen. Discernment can also relate to the feeling where something is coming from or what is useful in the moment. This oracle deck is designed to be an ally for this. Intuition can be experienced through the strength or a weakness of the energy in our body. Muscle testing can be good for this. It's prudent to check in with our energies and ensure they're clear. The water section in this deck holds various keys for ensuring energetic clarity. In challenging moments, discernment is also required to determine whether boundaries, and this is what I've been talking about in the slides, what I'm talking about all the time, need to be called on or if we're simply feeling out of our comfort zone. Learning to distinguish this also ensures that we're not sabotaging ourselves by turning down something we actually want, which is what divine masculine energy within you, even if you're the feminine, or the divine masculine does. It is something that you want, it's something you desire, but the fear is overriding the desire. And whenever the fear is overriding the desire, you're always going to run away. So, how do you combat that? The answer is do the shadow work, but um, also get hypnotherapy with a shit hot hypnotherapist. Hello, you're looking at her. And I'm a shaman too, and I'm a lots of other things, and I'm a counsellor. But it's kind of like, um, but no, all jokes aside, but I told you I'm in my shadow. It's go to a hypnotherapist. Go to somebody that can help you access your subconscious mind in the compassionate cocoon. Charlotte called it that once. Somewhere where you can be vulnerable and get down to the deep, dark stuff. Free ascended masters and get in, start chipping away. It's not like one session with someone you're going to be healed. No, it's loads of little work. Shamanic works is doing loads of bits of soul retrieval yourself and with a healer. It's a combination of both. But if you're truly doing that work, um, and it'll override it. You'll not be letting the fear win. Because I've been there too, like I say all the time, that's how I'm sitting here. I was fucking terrified to do this for years on end. And I just don't think people realise that. That's why I can help people with whatever you're afraid of, especially if it's things to do with business or fear of being seen or all that kind of stuff. Because I know I make it look easy. I know that. And it is easy now. It is. But it depends which way you look about it. I'm just used to it. I've accepted it's what I'm here to do. You know what I mean? And I'm very, like that woman said once to me on a Zoom, I'm fully embodied. Like you couldn't really see very many people. I'm not going to say anyone, but you're not going to see many people on YouTube that are as fully embodied in a divine feminine energy as what I just completely go with the flow in such a weird way. Like I don't really hold a lot back in that way, whereas I watch people where they're in like so many people where they're in a beautiful feminine energy, but they've still got quite a you're not seeing anything they don't want you to see, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm like that too. I've got bits I'm not letting you see either, but people that are really being, quite prim and proper, but again, that could just be them too, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, whereas you see quite a lot of me, more than what I'm very raw. Um, And I make no fucking apologies about that. So basically, you be who you be. That might not be who any of you are, but it's who I am. And some of you seem to dig it, you know what I mean? Not everyone, but the people that dig it, dig it. Um, and that's the new earth. Just be who you are. Like, because anything that's like copying somebody and copying someone else or anything like that, it all just gets found out and seen for what it is in these energies. Not like people could hide in the other energy. Like, it's different now. It's just different now. Um, yeah. Learning to distinguish this also ensures we're not sabotaging ourselves by turning down something we actually want but feel unable to receive or have unnecessary projected fear around it. Like you fear somebody's going to hurt you. So you're just going nowhere near it. I'll just go like nowhere near it. Like this person's going to hurt me in love. So I'm just going to go to anybody else. It's just not them because that person won't be able to hurt me as much as the one that I really want. So I'll just pick them. That's a horrible way to put it, but that's sorry, that is the case. I mean, you would hope that in some cases, obviously people are going to pick people that they find attractive because why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? But it's kind of like they're just not going to have that certain je ne sais quoi that the person you really want has. But some people are actually stuck with people they can't stand. So I don't know how it is for, they might be really good looking, but like that's it. It's kind of like a lot of these films you see where it's like what it reminds me of? An American Pie, the reunion or the wedding, whatever one it is, when the Oz guy is with like a really sort of blonde hot girl, but she's like a fucking airhead and he's still in love with the one from the past. You know what I mean? That'll be somebody's situation. So, it's kind of like, it's like that, you know what I mean? Like he's, you can see that, you can see that they're all attractive people, but like she's not her for it, you know what I mean? So change the her and the him and you could be same sex and this could be about, a guy, there but um, of course, it's always up to you. And then if you've not seen it, I mean, I love the American Pie films. Like they were on at Christmas, so I watched them. But like he then ends up with her at the end, doesn't he? Yeah. Um. Of course, it's like the one he actually wants. It's always up to you if you feel a no, no matter what the situation is. But recognizing and discerning whether or not something will be for your greatest good is a valuable skill to hone. Really learn what it feels like when you're clear and when you're not. We're not generally taught to recognize this feeling, except around here we are. And actually, I'm just going to read your comments before I read the rest of this. Um, how is my castle Wames? I've no idea, but I am definitely going to visit that my mum. You can ask me that again another time in a few months because I do want to, when the weather picks up a bit, I want to, like not a storm kind of thing. I want to go and, because there'll probably be places near it for a coffee and that. I want to go and, I do want to visit it because it's not that far away. Um, oh, we should honour it. Our periods, yeah, I knew that was about the periods. That's hilarious. Um, Distractions and fake stuff. Well, I wasn't referring to that, but yeah, that too. That's all just clowns. I don't pay any. I pay a certain amount of attention to it, and I pay more attention to it in America than I do in this country. Put it this way, in this country, I actually lose track of who the fucking prime minister is because it changes. Like I was about to say something really crude, but it changes a lot. You know, like how often do you change your underwear? I would hope it's every day. That's, but do you know what I mean? It's like it changes a lot. It's a fucking clown show. And it's a clown show in America too, but distraction. Yeah. I wasn't talking about that, but that goes for it too. Um, so, right. So, in challenging moments, discernment is also required to determine whether oh, I just read that bit. No, this bit. Really, oh, I just read that bit too. But wait a minute. Yeah, clear about feelings. But when I activated my ability to do this, it was life-changing. It was empowered me to immediately call on my protocols to clear my energies if they were off, which is, oh, that's what I just spoke about as well. Like I would hope, but because I help loads of people and because I have to help people clear really heavy stuff, like, yeah, I'm way more empowered. Well, it's not that I hope I am. I'm just way more empowered than a lot of people you're going to meet because I've worked hard to be. And that's why I protect my boundaries more than anyone else you're going to meet. So definitely for, for those of you that maybe haven't had a session in a while, or definitely for those of you that are new, um, it's wise to take that on board that you might sometimes be taken aback by how strong my boundaries are. But that's just because most people don't like, I'm here to set a standard for no, this is how we're meant to look after each other, and I look after myself like that. So, like, it's that can go from anything from because look at this, right? Like nobody's making me stay on here till 20 to 4 in the morning. Really, it's the storm. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like, but my guides are, going to tell me when to go, and it's going to be after I read this card, I think. But it might not be because, like I said, it's like this is helping me too because it's like I get scared with things like this, and it's like I'm transmuting the fear for other people, and it's putting all the energy in the world. It's helping me, it's helping you, it's helping other people. You know what I mean? And But when it comes to things like, where I would have done like sessions that were hours and hours and hours and hours, it's not like I'm not going to still do that. Like sometimes I will, but sometimes I won't. Like I might have somebody right after, or I might have nothing after, but I just, if the session's an hour, it's going to be an hour. So the session's 2 hours, it's going to be 2 hours. And that's because that's, boundaries. But some people, it's like when you pay for an hour, you get an hour, and they'll be going at the, I'm not generally speaking, Charlotte knows that, but I'm generally not speaking really like that. But sometimes I might be. It might depend on my mood, and that would be okay. And I think that's what my guides are teaching me. But it's and definitely with things like emails, like I can get really pulled into talking back and forwards with someone, and you'll notice like I don't really trust myself with that too much. So that's why I've got somebody helping me with them. But when it's not me replying to you, is, nobody will ever get to pretend to be me, put it that way. I can't say, I think that's really unethical. So if it isn't me, whoever's helping me will say, they'll sign off who they are. So, but just generally, like, because of how much energy I have to put out on here and in the membership and my personal sessions and just have a life in general, I can't, if you've got a load of questions or you know what I mean, it's like save it for a session, to honor me and what I'm here to help people with and to help you, and to honor the help that you actually need. But Jenny, you know what I mean, I don't mind if it's things about asking about how I hold the session or asking, things that are common sense, but I can't kind of like go back and forwards like and also it's not always like I might take, if you email me on like say a Friday night or something, I'm not going to be getting back to you till like the Tuesday because that's my weekend. That's my weekend, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of people would be like probably like really quickly, like, because when I used to have the messenger, like that's what I don't miss about like when I had Facebook and Instagram and that, like, I love that I don't have that anymore because nobody can do that. Like, all I've got is email. And I don't, you know what I mean? I don't, and sometimes I used to check my email every day, but I don't do that anymore. I'm just like, nah. Like, I'm totally in that newer frequency. Um, but yeah, it's because of the workload. Like, it's very heavy energy that I have to transmute for the collective and for my clients and for me. I go through my own stuff too. So anyway, right, it's because we're in that shadow, so it's like they're channeling the serious energy. Um, yeah. So she's talking about when she cleared her energies, then I could get on with my day without dissonant energy dragging me down or messing with the micro decisions that make up my bigger life path. Yeah, because you're bogged down with other people's stuff. It enabled me to choose love over fear more often. It meant it's like, sometimes I tune into people that are, again, I always keep it anonymous, but people that are really great at what they do in whatever field. But to anyone listening to that's other professionals, it's good to be like, be open and welcoming. So hopefully I don't scare anyone too much, but like, I'm really open and welcoming and friendly, but the main um place where we're going to do that is here. That's because I'm on the lives like just now. It's like most majority of the week. Even if it's just 2 days a week, but something that's like 4 days a week. So there's really it's like if as long as but again, what I mean is if it was really private, I understand. You can email, but that's where the point is if it's really private, really it should be you should be booking a session to ask, to honor how serious it is, if it was that serious, and also to honor my time and energy. But it doesn't always need to be that deep. But this is where some people are going to get it right with that, some people are going to get it wrong, and I'm not going to, hold you, condemn you for it or anything. But it's just generally speaking, just keep that in mind because I've went through all of that with people on other platforms, and I've actually went through some quite challenging, disturbing people that were purposely trying to throw me off my calling by fucking with me, basically, fucking with my energy, which I had to then take time off to do soul retrieval. So, unfortunately for everyone else, that means my boundaries are already tight, but they're even tighter than they were before. Because of that, I have to. So, unfortunately, it's unfortunate for anyone that's new. Just be aware of that. Um, that's what I mean by like I'm always discerning, but it's like I'm extra wanting to check out, are you who you say you are? You know what I mean? Or are you real? So um but I can feel, but it's like that. I'm just being humble about the fact, I've got to feel into it because every now and again everyone can get hoodwinked in life, nobody's fucking immune to that. Even the people that are like really good at seeing through it, like me, like it needs to happen to us, or life would be boring. But it's fucking brutal when it happens to people like me because it's like it needs to be again to be a anyway, blah blah blah. So it enabled me to choose love over fear more often. It meant I had more energy as negative thoughts and voices would be cleared in an instant. Doing this requires the ability to discern if there's some dense energy that has attached itself to you. Yeah, because basically it's talking about energy vampires. So not everyone's going to be an energy vampire, but you have to recognize when if somebody's pulling at your energy too much. Like that's why I've got my comments off. There was people that would like, and it'd be well meaning, but sometimes it's like, I just felt it was like too much sometimes, you know what I mean? So whereas I can handle it in the lies, but with the comments I can't. Like I don't know, I can't really explain it, but it suits me. So it might not suit everyone else, but it's actually suiting me. It's quite surprising how much. I might put them on at some point. I think for some things I'm going to put them on, like pick a card, I don't know, but I'm not missing it. Like basically, if there's any video that you watch that really speaks to you, just come and share here, But people don't comment, isn't it? It's just because people don't tend to comment on my channel unless we're in a chat. They like my live energy for some reason. Your ability to work with the shadow integration is an important factor also. Remember also that if there's some lower energy hanging around you, it's not likely to want you to be aware of it. You know what I mean? It hides. I know what they're doing here because this last degree Scorpio moon is very hidden. So at the times when you need, when you most need to create some kind of clearing or a shift for your vibration, you may strangely feel uninspired to do this. Watch for how you're feeling rather than what you want to do. Do you feel a heavy lethargic feeling, perhaps with destructive thoughts? Because of this tendency, it's important to have a quick, non-convoluted method you can easily access to at least return yourself to the first stages of feeling some sense of being back in yourself. Meaning, if you've been allowing too many people to pull at your energy, you need to find a way to pull it back. For me, that is saging after everything I do. Before and after, I cut the cords with every single interaction. Yes, including the people I love the most in this world, which are you guys as well. But it's like my family, my friend, everyone. Um, and also your twin flame too. But again, this is very important. When I hear people talking about cutting the cords with a twin flame, you can't cut a cord with a twin flame. It's like a golden cord, right? Like you can free up the energy to be like, this is not mine, and that's his or that's hers, whatever the deal is. And you know, like you can do that and clear up the energy, but you can't cut any cords. You can cut cords with karmic energies and soulmates and that, but like your twin flame, you share a telepathic energy, and some of you, it's very clear and you can hear it more than others, and yeah. So let's see. Then you can take it from there with other protocols as needed. Having clearing meditations that are always with you, easily accessible, and headphones, fantastic protocol for having this oracle deck handy with the guidance, and or by tuning into crystal clear visions, because every single video I do, even if it's not your message, like even if you're watching one of the card readings and it's got absolutely fuck all to do with you, my intention is always to clear energy. So clear means clear. Clear in the sense of I give you crystal clear clarity, but also clearing in the sense of a clear spell work, black magic, manipulation. wherever you've got narcissists or narcissistic tendencies in yourself and in others, clearing it all. It's usually that's around you, but like I've said, everybody's got a shadow, and it just depends how dark people's shadows are, I guess. So, because I'm here to help karmic energies too that lurk. You never know. I might have converted a few. I really don't know. If I've converted you, you can live. Right. And the words that I pulled were forgiveness and flexibility. Ah, so there we go. They want you to be flexible with forgiveness. So I think that's talking about you're going to have some people coming towards you that have acted from a place of the shadow that they're not proud of, whether that's lovers, friends, family, but they might genuinely want your forgiveness and be genuinely sorry. But I know where they're going with this. You're going to have to be very discerning because there's some people that are going to come at you like that, especially in the Venus retrograde, right up until mid-May, from the 28th, which is 4 days away right now. Shit, I just realised that you're going to have to use discernment. Is this person fucking with me? Are they genuine? Or is this a trick? But to back up what I'd said earlier, oh, I don't know where it is. The card I showed earlier was this person's sincere. So I feel for the divine masculines. A minute. Maybe I'll just hold that one up. I'll just screenshot it that. For a lot of the divine masculines going towards the divine feminines, like this person is sincere and you can trust them. But for some of you that are really lost, that might not even be your divine masculine. That might not even be your divine feminine. I don't want to trigger anyone, but it's true, and this would be the brilliant energy in a personal session to help people work that out. But if you're really genuinely confused about who your twin flame is, like if you're caught between two people or something, you need to spend the time doing the soul retrieval to get to know yourself and you wouldn't be confused. And that's why I'm a good teacher of it, because I've spent the time doing that there's no fucking doubt in my mind. I know who mine is, and he knows who I am. But it's, you know, there's definitely a lot of tricks and illusions along the way. Um, but anyway, on that note, I follow my energy and trust that you do the same. Absolutely. I was off my channel for a week. Yeah, you have to get your energy back. I was hoodwinked my first month on YouTube and it was emotionally hard. Yes. I thought I was helping them and I was being gaslit. Oh, that's not so nice. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's like I said, you've got to, I've had some not so nice experiences as well, Renee, but well, actually, you could learn a lot from being around here in that sense in regards to YouTube because generally speaking, it's not like I've not had horrible experiences, but they all tend to be quite hidden and behind the scenes. It tends to be through when I was on the social media platforms, people being sneaky fuckers in the messenger or chancers or whatever, or emails now it'd be, or like covert. I tend to go through a lot of that stuff. Not a lot of it, but need to go through it now and again. And the times I speak about are usually years ago, but I've got to be discerning. Um, but what anyone can learn from if you have platforms yourself that you're running is my boundaries are tight. Like I said, my boundaries are strong because they need to be, and they're not overly so. And if you think they're overly so, you probably want to check yourself why you feel that. Like I could, like I've not just had experiences where it's been like literal people that are here to knock me off my path or energy drain me, or I've had things happen to me on here where people actually feed back my own teachings or my guides' teaching. Again, it could be argued it's not even mine because it's coming through God and my guides, but basically stuff that I have shared unique to me. I've had people you know, basically whatever you want to call that, I forgot the word for that. It's totally right in my mind. I talk about it all the time as well, or need enough, but like gaslight, yeah, like basically that would be gaslight too, talking to me as if it's something that they're telling me, but it's something that I have taught on the channel, and it's to head fuck you. That's the form of spell work, black magic. So, you know, I wise into that stuff like that too. So it's kind of like there's people will try all sorts, but it's all just a form of, you know, being an energy vampire. And then there's people that can be an energy vampire and they don't even realize they're doing it. So it's it's a fucking minefield out there. So you do need to protect your energy. And if you've worked hard, like basically I have to speak for myself that I've worked very hard to get to this stage in life, but also on my twin flame journey. And yeah, you know, when people want more of my energy than what I already give on here and in the videos, you have to book a session. There's no other way around that. So there's a fence around, yeah, there's a fence around things that might have been more open to. But also I think they want to give me an example. I can think of other things where it's been really difficult for me to speak my voice, and somebody's crossed a boundary that I've made clear that, don't mention this in public or don't do this or do that. And then I've had to be like, it's awkward, but I've had to be like, can you not, do this or mention that? And then I've had people never come back again. It's like, I've had things where I've done that, and and sometimes I have to be like, did they really take it that thing way that's why they're not, or was it just things changed in their life, or is there something? And so I can have moments where what the hell, and then I can think of another time where this was years ago. I can think of another time where it was actually somebody else, like offended somebody else on the chat, and I can talk about it now because it's anonymous, but it's like, and I felt that very deeply because I could tell what had happened. And then when I reached out to the person to be like, I can't speak for other people, but I was like, we're missing your energy. I'm missing your energy. And it was a shame I never heard back from that woman. But again, I don't judge it because she might be, the sad thing is she might be silently watching this. I mean, all the people actually I'm defending, but there's loads of people. There's people I've worked with from like fucking years ago that, that still, I see it. They show me visions and that, and it's kind of like, but for whatever reason, but it's just, it's a bit of a shame. Like I go through shit too, and I could fucking, I could do without it, but I still get the lessons, believe me. But yes, protect your energy is the point. I've worked very hard and I'm very protective and selective. Yes, you should be. It's probably why you've been drawn here. So. But yes, definitely on that note, I am not going to bed because there's a storm coming, but I'm going to watch Love Island and I'm going to go and get some tea because I'm not on the same time frame as everyone else. I'm in New Earth time. So sleep well, everyone, and thank you for joining me on here. And I think I'll see you at some point tomorrow. If I don't, it's not necessarily because my powers went out, because hopefully that doesn't happen, but it'll just be because I need a rest. I think, to be honest with you, I've done a video for tomorrow, so unless I feel a very strong calling to distract myself or to like come on and keep people company, I don't think you'll see me. I think I'll be watching, I think I'd just like to watch Love Island repeats and films and yeah, you know what I mean? And settle into my weekend. So. Yes, sleep well and I'll see you later. How long was it? Oh my God. I nearly ended it. That would have been, I thought that. I nearly ended it at 4:44. It says 4 hours, 47 minutes at my end. But anyway, see you later.